La la.
My sub is middle-aged now, much like this playlist and my streamer Grubby app.
I don't know about you. I intend to live. I intend to live till 150 years old. So I'm hardly middle-aged. Not even a third. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thank you very much, Knight Sanctorum. Middle age starts at 75. Yo, guys. All right. It looks like I already have a Dante's advocate in chat. Dante's needs like 10 times the coaching of Hera. He has potential if you give him a one-trick Ooga Booga strat. He's a grinder. Okay. So, guys, I'm coaching Dante's in 17 minutes. I figure we'll quickly do unban requests to kind of warm up. And then we'll do the Dante's coaching. And then probably I'll take a break, either playing some games or just chilling. And then I'm coaching Hera. All right? And also I'm announcing the next two players. Without further ado, let's announce them. I'm happy to introduce to the tournament the following two players. Pox from Path of Exile, or as I first called him, Pooh X. Pox has already started his preparations. I tuned into his stream just now, and I saw this. Check this out. Wait, not this. Wait, just now he was checking creep build orders, creep routes. It looked really nerdy. I thought, is this what you guys do in Path of Exile? Just poring over sheets and data? Yeah, this. Look. That's what they do, right? So he's gonna bring... Guys, has any one of you ever seen Prince of Tennis? In Prince of Tennis, you've got like a professional athlete that's so talented with his body and everything, and then you've got another guy with goggles, and he's playing data tennis. Data tennis. Yeah, that's this guy, yeah? He's gonna be the data nerd. Look at that. He's like checking creep routes. He's the only one that went to this website so far. He checked different maps and whatnot. But yeah, Pox, he seems pretty cool. He's going to be coming in from the Path of Exile 2 scene. He does have some prior experience, but that's with Orc mostly, and I switched him to Night Elf to fuck him up. To fuck him over a little bit. Alright, so I put him on Night Elf, and he's new at them. So now he's trying to learn Night Elf. That way his progress is reset a little bit. Alright? The next player that I'm announcing, this was the 6th, if Dante's counts. I didn't officially announce Dante's, and we have to see if Dante's will actually survive tonight's coaching, or if he's gonna quit like a bitch. But if he survives, Dante's was number 5, and that makes Pox number 6. Number 7 Yamato Cannon the Legend, a pro coach in League of Legends. And I also got some coaching from him in League of Legends. Very cool dude. He's from Sweden. And he was kind of eager to participate as well. He does have some custom game experience with the engine, but not really melee too much. I also asked him to submit some replays, and I'm happy to report he sucked enough to be considered kind of a new player. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that he sucks enough, and I was happy to confirm that from his replay. So welcome, Yamato Cannon. Now that they no longer have to keep the secret, they can begin their practice as well. All right. And reminder, 15, 16, 17 May is when the finals are. That's our 2 players for the night that we're announcing. I have Dante's to announce. And I have one more unknown to announce. Of course, let's see how it goes with Dante's coaching tonight. All right? Yeah, that's about it. All right, let's do unban requests. Hey, Grubby, doesn't Tyler win this tournament by default? He has much more experience. The fact that people are saying that about other players as well is enough proof that it is likely not the case. All right? Because I've already heard that Hera wins by default. I've heard that Tyler wins by default. And I think none of it is by default. Right? And all the other challengers, they've got their destiny in their own hands. Does Tyler 1 suck enough? I'm not sure. He's a bit too juiced. For now, Tyler's on top. Yamato Cannon, what race? Ah, yeah. Yamato Cannon, I have put him on, I believe, human. Yes. Yamato Cannon is human. Pox will be Night Elf. That means that our current list is this. Human, Yamato Cannon, question mark, Night Elf, Caddy, and Pox. Undead, Dante's, and Hera. And Orc, Tyler 1, and Mary maybe. Pox is also favored for a win for sure. Anyone could win. Almost anyone could win. Almost anyone. Atrioc had to opt out. Except for... No, except for... Let's quickly do unban requests. Alerta, Archimond is coming. Alerta, haha, what a game. YouTube content farming. Grub me. Flame ADC, self-made man. 1 auto, holy fuck. I'm gonna kill myself. Trollface, unlucky. Grubby, scrubby, kek. I blame this on Dendy's curse. Holy shit, Jax is hook enjoyer. Flame Dendy, it'll make him play better. Time to flame Dendy. Release your inner self. Unleash the demon inside you. Ban, it was a joke. Yeah, I think this doesn't need to be a ban. I think this didn't need to be a ban. I think Rui was protecting Dendy, and also I think there is there can be a problem where so this guy is unhinged. Let's not forget it is unhinged and spammy for sure, and it's a long time ago. I think Rui has a really good sense of the culture of the channel. And the thing is, if you allow other players, other streamers to be insulted in your chat, which isn't really here, it's kind of borderline, but it's not really happening, then it may seem like you are in support of that. Like you like the other streamer to be buried under scorn. And yeah, he was shit stirring. And so I think the ban was fine. And I think the unban request is fine. So we'll go with the unban. Okay, be nice to Dendy. I don't even think he was necessarily flaming Dendy. Alright, next up. Who's this? Next up, LOL viewers Corpa. What are you doing? The Grubby way. Oh, wow. Damn. My Discord got hacked. Sure. Sure, for sure. I think that's such a lame excuse. I got hacked. Discord got hacked by my little brother. Oh God, I hate this guy. This guy was on my nerves. Finally, Warcraft 3. A bit late, but at least we can watch. Warcraft 3 should be played every day. Warcraft 3 should be played every day to watch stream. Finally, Warcraft 3. It's kind of late, but finally we can watch. 4 on 4. Warcraft 3 must everyday stream. Play 4 on 4. Play 4 on 4. When play 4 on 4. Warcraft 3 finally. We can watch a bit late. When Warcraft 3 play? In 30 minutes? Warcraft 3? Please, I was told Warcraft 3 today. Okay, my bad. It's good that Warcraft 3 is finally being played. Finally, Warcraft 3. Opponent? Yeah, he's a great Warcraft 3 player because he plays Warcraft 3. Aha! It's good stream only when Warcraft 3 is played. Great stream. You're right, really. Warcraft 3 is great. His Enchantress is an Enchantress stream banned. Now, some of you probably agree with him. But maybe you wouldn't have done this. Yes, but still deny. You got a point though. Please forgive me. I don't want to be banned. I won't do it again. I think he will. I think he will do it again. However, I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it, right? Unban him and ban him again after an AoE2 stream. You promised. Let's see. Can I reban if he does it again? Yes. You got dibs, Rui. You got dibs. Hey, Grubby, I couldn't help but notice we're not playing Warcraft 3. Buckley, thank you for the gift sub. To Soul Ape Man. Was it a deliberate choice not considering Dota players this iteration of your journey, of your tourney? Yes. Yes. No Dota players.
Okay.
They're too good. Dota players won the Hera show match in AoE2. Dota players won the AoE show match between me and Atriarch. Dota players won my 2 invitationals. And Dota players won against me in mid when I played Kunkka. Dota players are just too smart, too strong, too skilled. Larino, thank you for the sub. I'm watching Pox play, he might obliterate. Yeah. Looking cracked? Yeah. Oh, hey, Arkart. It's good to see you. Yeah, it was fun stream. You did good streaming. You lost? Yeah, I mean, I lose most of my games against AI too, Arkart.
Loving the tournament and all related content.
Me too. Guys, in the end, it doesn't matter who wins the tournament, okay? I mean, look, it matters. But it also doesn't matter. Because the best part is the foreplay. The best part is watching everybody practice. These 3 weeks are blessed weeks. Where we can enjoy everyone getting into it. Lubricating their rusted skills. Did we announce the new participants? Yes. It's Dante's coaching time. A little bit of WD-40. All that matters is Mary winning the tournament so we can continue the Dota win streak for the tourneys. Wait, Mary maybe has Dota experience? Do I have to kick her? Is she gonna be too good? Wait, I heard that from her yesterday, actually, right? I think in conversation with her. I think I ignored... Yeah, Dante's, I'm ready. I think I ignored some of what she said, because not everything she said was relevant. I think I kicked into ADHD space myself when she said, can I ally with the trolls? That's when I knew what kind of night it was going to be. And I went to sleep early last night because of Mary Maybe. So let's see how much Dante sticks out of me. All right, Dante, so let's do this. What's up? How's it going?
Oh fuck! Wait 1 second. Sorry, I had to sneeze. That was really bad timing. Oh god, wow. Okay. All right, I'm good. How are you doing?
Much worse now. I used to have ears.
Wait, did you hear it like explode?
Yes, I did. Look, can you look at my stream for a second?
Okay, I'm looking.
Do you see this?
Yes.
Do you know what time it is now?
19 o'clock.
No, it's 3 minutes early. So the loudness warning hasn't gone into effect yet. You weren't allowed to be loud until 3 minutes from now. You see the red line?
Oh shit.
Yep.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna punish me now?
Yes, I'm gonna punish you now.
Oh god, I really hope it's not a spanking.
All right. That's a solid start, Dantes.
Alright, nice.
Now that's
Okay,
that's pretty unhinged, but we're still getting off on a better start than my coaching with Mary maybe yesterday. So right now you're the second craziest in the, in the tournament. How can I help you, sir?
Alright. Okay, I was gonna say, so a few days ago I was on your YouTube, right? And I was initially trying to just find like some like coaching, you know, or like explanation things for Warcraft, and I actually stumbled upon a treasure trove of content.
Okay. Are you gonna tell me what it was, or shall I guess?
I want you to guess what I found.
Frostworm Rush.
Nope. All I'm gonna say is I didn't realize I was in the presence of the best singer that Warcraft 3 has ever produced.
Thank you. You want to do a song together?
Oh shit, dude, that would go crazy. Oh, you know what we should do? Bro, it can be like, you know those screamo bands? Like you're there, you're like, I'm making peons. And then it's like I come in and I'm about to rush this motherfucker. Bow! And then everything starts like exploding, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. No, that sounds great. We can. How about we cover the sound of silence, like Disturbed style, and I'm the sensitive guy, and you do the screaming.
Alright, that works too.
All right. We'll prepare this. We'll start preparing tonight. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. How's your Warcraft
Okay.
been going, man?
So that's actually something I wanted to talk to you a little bit about, because I think I know really what the problem is with me and when it comes to Warcraft.
Intelligence.
Close, actually, close. So what I was gonna say is I feel like Warcraft is actually a very conceptually easy game. And I know that that sounds crazy, but I genuinely think it is. What I think the hardest part about it is, though, is when it comes to actually like moving within the game. So things like, let's say, control keybinds, like ways that you're gonna sit there and you're gonna like control like your vision, right? Like what you see on your screen and all that kind of stuff. Like it almost feels like that. I feel like is even more important than understanding things like build order and all that kind of stuff. Would I be crazy if I said that?
Is this going to be on the test? No. It makes
I'm
sense.
gonna be honest, my brain just broke.
It was
Yeah,
a
it
joke,
makes sense though,
as if
right?
you're coaching me what Warcraft 3 is like. No, but
Oh, okay.
that kind of makes sense, and it doesn't. I mean, I don't think you've really unlocked high level thinking for Warcraft 3 yet, but it is true that for a beginning player, the mechanics of the engine are a large stumbling block and a big limiter. So are you feeling limited by
Yeah.
your ability to move around the map right now?
Yes, yeah, exactly. Because like it feels like it's almost like I'm sitting there, like, and like, okay, okay. It's like, imagine I'm there and I'm me, right? But then you cut off both my hands and my arms and my legs, right? and then it's like I just have to sit there and like roll around the floor like a chicken nugget or something, you know? It's like that's how I feel when I'm playing Warcraft. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Can you show me what that looks like? Rolling like a chicken nugget. Shall we start a little exhibition match on Battle.net? I want to see
Oh,
you build
wait.
up.
Oh, wait. What do you want me to do first? Because I was about to start rolling around on the floor. Unless you didn't mean it like that.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
didn't mean
I'm not
like
looking at
actually
your
like.
I'm not looking at your webcam yet. Let's save that for our MTV. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. So let me go ahead and host. Dante's Nugget is the game name. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Dante's Nugget. I'm gonna make the map. Have you played any multiplayer games yet? Oh wait.
Oh yeah. Wait. Guess what my win rate is?
2-2.
Guess a percentage.
100%.
9.4.
Wait, you have been playing?
I have 32 games and I've won 3 of them.
Oh, not bad. Wait, you've been grinding actually.
I mean, I've been trying to.
Can I see your profile?
You want me to share screen?
I mean, is it just Dante's? Oh shit, I see you.
Yes.
Oh, you've almost reached Sun
Yep.
Glitter's elo. Wow.
So yesterday, the only game that I won was against a guy that I think genuinely had an intellectual disability. He had 88 MMR. I've never seen anything that low in my life.
Okay, first of all, I'm offended. I know that guy. Bulging D.
Wait.
Yeah? You slapped a bulging D.
Wait, you know this guy?
I know this guy, yeah. He's famous because he was in my Bronze League Heroes cast, right? I called him Bulging D, which I thought was a potentially a sexual innuendo, but it wasn't. It was Bull Gen D30, something Dungeons and Dragons stuff, like generated. D30 is like a die with 30 sides to it. I forgot the exact explanation, but Bulging D is known here on the channel. So, and I don't think he has an intellectual disability. At least I couldn't tell. But yeah, all I'm saying is
Dude,
don't.
he lost to me.
Don't downplay your achievement. You know, this was legit.
Okay, all right. Yeah, no, that was crazy though. I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely couldn't believe when I won. I was like, holy shit.
What about your game against Razor, the Romanian undead? You did undead mirror win.
Oh, that one, I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure the reason why I won that one is because I was just trolling him with gargoyles, and then he left the game because he got pissed off.
Okay, well that works.
And then afterwards, it didn't work. So then he just like shit on me.
And the emo lol guy you beat?
Wait, who?
Night Elf, Crypt Lord against Dreadlord. Crypt Lord against Demon Hunter.
Oh, okay. So what happened there is we started the game, and then he was like creeping, and my Crypt Lord killed his Demon Hunter level 1, and then after that he just left the game instantly.
Well, that can't be true. He's level 2, but close enough, I suppose. All right.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was like level 2, but yeah, no, we just like fought each other because he was like 5 HP, and then he left the game after dying.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think he's a new player too as well. I saw him lose to another streamer. So, yeah, cool. All right, well, let's see what we can make out of you, okay? Let's make a man out of you. Can you join on Battle.net, Dante's Nugget?
Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. So that means I need to join the Warcraft 3 launcher, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, I've heard from a couple of people you're a flight risk.
Wait, why is that?
Some people think you're going to get demoralized and quit, rage quit.
So, for me, I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a thing of I'm gonna get demoralized and rage quit. It's more of a thing of like, there's one guy that's playing the game for like 15 hours a day, and it's like I can't put up that same amount of time. So it's like, huh.
It's fine.
But it's like I'm gonna be honest. I think I could get to a point where I outdo Tyler 1 easily.
Okay. All right, let's aim for that. We'll set our goals low. Just beat Tyler 1, and it's okay if you lose to the rest. We'll focus on that.
Yep.
Of course, he is the
Alright,
highest elo right now because, you know, he has a little bit of experience, but so do you. You also played Warcraft 3 in the FFA 2 years ago. Did you join the game yet?
Let me find it. You said it's called Dante's Nugget, right?
Yes.
Okay, nice. I found it. Wait, why are we playing from EU, bro? You're getting an advantage.
We're not actually gonna be playing against each other. It's okay. I'm just gonna look at you do your thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works then.
All right, let's start the game. I'm just gonna watch.
Okay, are you gonna watch, or am I gonna see a level 10 hero on my base 4 minutes in, and then I'm just gonna get shit on? Be honest.
Look, I gave a full vision of the map, yeah? Just play the game
Okay,
like you
nice.
normally would. Think of it like as I'm your driving instructor, and I'm watching everything you're doing and seeing if you're running any red lights.
Okay,
Make
sounds
sense?
good.
All right, so how would you feel if you were coaching me in League of Legends and the game began and all the allies started running out of the gate and me on Hecarim, I would be standing at the Nexus still selecting items, waiting for like 10 seconds. You would probably try to rush me out of the gate, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's the same here. I couldn't help but notice that your buildings were made like 20 seconds after the game began. And we want to get them
Yeah,
down as
because
fast
that's
as
what
possible.
you recommended.
Right. But sorry, I recommended what? Not building buildings immediately?
Yeah, in one of your videos.
Which video?
It's this like undead one where it's like you say that you spawn the thingy, and then afterwards like it's only when you make your first like acolyte that then you start doing stuff.
Okay, how old was the video? Recent? Was it in the recommended guides?
I don't know if it was in the recommended guides, but it was like a year old.
Okay, I'm curious if it's on my updated guides, because I got updated and non-updated guides, but if so, that is a big oversimplification for people that really only have one hand. Right? Because I'm making a very generalized quote-unquote product for people that are getting the basics wrong. They're forgetting to make workers. They don't understand the point of the game. They just need to get started. So usually when I'm coaching people that are very new, they send all their acolytes to the gold mine, and then they make new acolytes.
Yep.
And then by the time they can finally process the command, pull an acolyte off your gold mine to make buildings, their new acolyte is already out. So I gave them the advice, just make a building with the new acolyte, because they're already so overtaxed with everything that they can't even process the command on time. In reality, the best thing to do, immediately when the game begins, 3 acolytes on your gold mine, immediately pull one of the ones that were going there to make Crypt and Altar. No?
Okay.
Yeah, so speed is very important. Speed is important just like in League. You know how like everyone is jerking off when like Faker or something finds like a new way to farm the jungle in 2:30, and which with this hero, even though normally it takes like 2:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, this kind of speed, of course, is important in Warcraft 3 as well. So Warcraft 3 is a game of farming until you finally PvP with each other. And so you want to farm as fast as possible. And just like in League of Legends, you do like 3 camps here, then you go to the other side of the jungle, you do 3 camps, and then you gank as fast as possible. The faster you gank the top laner, or the mid lane or whatever, the more impact it has. You reach them right before they end up backing, and it makes a big difference, yeah?
Okay. Grubby, why are you sending out your army against me? You said you wouldn't do this.
I'm not fucking you over. Just an illustration, right? So if I show up here while you're creeping, and you're killing that troll, and I kill the troll with a coil, let's say if I was 5 seconds later, then I couldn't have done it. So I'm just trying to let you know every second matters. Make sense?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because it changes whether your itinerary with someone meets up when they're still taking their first camp, their second camp, and so on. So when you play Warcraft 3 at competitive level against others in one-on-one, since you mostly have FFA experience initially, it is all about finding the timings, the best timings, doing everything as fast as possible, losing as little as possible, so that when you come in, you can steal shit like this. Yeah?
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Alright, cool. So let's...
Dude, you stole my shit again!
Yeah, sorry. Let's let's start another one.
Okay.
I'll make another game. Dante's 2. Same
Alright.
conditions, and this time I want to see you make one acolyte immediately out of your necropolis,
Yep.
and immediately make both crypt and altar. And then I'm gonna talk you through the rest, and we'll compare your build to my build. Make sense?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Sounds good.
All right. He's a good student so far.
Do you use the grid commands?
I do not. Right? We're talking, so
Oh.
I pass. I do not, but
Yep.
that's because it's too late for me. And because I'm used to default. But I recommend grid. If you're not using grid yet, I recommend you to use
I
it.
am.
You are. Did you take my moderator's suggested grid? Or just provide a game?
I just did the grid in the game.
Okay, there is a better grid that's like modified grid. It's like grid, but it has a couple of buttons swapped around to make more sense. You can look at it. It's in the Discord.
Okay, I'll check it out after.
Yeah? Okay, after. All right, so remember, take the whole group, put them on gold, pull the gold off to go to lumber, and then immediately make a crypt and altar. It's a race, okay?
Okay, gotcha.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, looking good, my man. And then the ghoul, keep the ghoul lumber mining, right? Because you accidentally pulled him.
Oh fuck! Wait, where is he?
Yeah, he's at your gold mine. All right, and now actually, you would normally want to not have your final acolyte in production yet. It's more important to first prio the ziggurat.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
So I do WS. So it's WSQA.
So I have different hotkeys than you.
Okay, so it's crypt, altar, acolyte, ziggurat.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so what's CAC? Okay, gotcha. What's CAC?
Okay, mnemonic device. Okay, cool. Ready?
Yep.
All right. So I'm making ziggurat now, my 4th acolyte. You're making your 5th, which is wrong, but it's fine for now.
Yeah.
Gold is required. More gold is required.
Wait, that's crazy. I hear your
Okay.
Warcraft sounds through your headset.
Yeah, it's pretty loud. I think I'm gonna go deaf by the time I'm 30.
I think so too. What? Okay, so next thing, you can. Do you like making a scout acolyte and a building acolyte? Yeah, you've done it before.
Well, the thing is that I don't even bother with the scout because I don't think I'm at that level yet, so I
Yes.
just make him do my buildings.
Okay, so you're getting used to the scout acolyte, but you're not concerning yourself with scouting yet. Makes sense. And you like going.
Yeah, exactly.
You like going crypt lord. Can you make a shop?
Summoning is complete.
Yeah.
Tomb of relics. Yeah. All right. So.
Wait, can we restart? I fucked up. My ziggurat's too late now.
No, it's fine. It's actually fine. You can make it now without making a 3rd ghoul. Go ahead and make it now.
I wish only to serve.
This is the normal
I already
timing.
made it.
This is the normal time. No, you cancel the ghoul. This is a normal timing to make
Wait.
ziggurat at 15 pop.
Wait, huh? So,
You're 15 out of 20, yeah? This is the time to make the
Yeah.
2nd ziggurat.
oh, okay.
Yeah, and then of course you already had enough money to have the ghoul in production, but you kind of got the order right. Let's make ghouls now. Do you know what pop is? Supply?
Yeah, it's the chicken wing.
Yeah. The drumstick. I don't see any wing, but yeah.
Yep.
Summoning is complete.
Alright, this is looking
Okay.
good. This is looking good. So one thing your acolytes can do, you can go kill a sheep. That way when your crypt lord goes there, you already have a body.
Summoning is
Okay.
complete.
How many ghouls should I take with my crypt lord?
A good
Oh
question.
fuck, he's stuck.
Yeah, good question. 3 is a good number. And then you keep
Really?
making ghouls.
3?
Yeah, you can take 3 ghouls. Keep making ghouls. Of course, you have no. Try to drop off lumber first. But it's okay now. You can summon and can start creeping.
So what do I do now? Like while they're sitting there and they're fighting, what should I be building?
Right. Nothing, actually. I noticed you built a graveyard just now, but I'll just pause for a second. So, let's say you don't know whether you should build a graveyard or not. But if I give you some goals, which I will, then everything will become clearer. Because you actually don't really know what your goal is. Right now, your goal is to get Cryptlord, Lich, and make a bunch of Frostworms. That's how you're generally playing at the moment, correct?
Yeah, and I don't even bother with the Frostworms anymore because he always has a level 10 hero and I get shit on, so I just lose every game.
Okay, well that's great. You've already given up. That's the first step of playing the game. But
Yep.
there are some goals like the end goal and also the mini goal that you want to focus on, and it will make everything clearer. So I'm going to give you the following goal for now, and let's work with that for the next few days. Goal 1 is level 3 first hero. Can you tell me why that's good?
Because then he unlocks all his abilities.
Incorrect. Are you skilling 111?
Well, with this guy, I always thought his W was useless, so I did EQE.
Okay, excellent. So by level 3, he did not skill all his abilities, right? But you're getting a second level of one of your abilities.
Yes.
Yeah, and in League, when you get a second ability, how does the ability modify? How does it change?
More damage. It's better.
What percentage would you say it's better?
In League, 20%.
Right, and does it become more mana cost?
Depending on the ability.
Yeah, so sometimes it costs more mana. It's about 20% more powerful. And so it's pretty good to get another level in ability. In Warcraft 3, it gets anywhere from 20 to 110% better. And I would put the average...
What the fuck?
Yeah, I would put the average at about 75%. And the mana cost never goes up. Sometimes it goes down. So I love your response because you're like, oh, actually, it's a really big deal. And that's exactly how we see it. Getting level 3 hero means you suddenly have an uber ability. The earlier in the game you get the level 2 ability, the bigger impact it has.
Ah, I see. So am I right? Wait, just tell me if I was a genius.
Yeah?
Was I right when I said that you're supposed to do EQE because his W's like worthless?
EQE, EQE. Yes.
So it's like the third ability.
Yeah.
Oh! All right, not fully disabled. All right, well.
Yeah. I'm not sure about... Yeah, sure. Yes, you are a genius, Dantes. Okay. So...
Nice. I'll take it.
Goal 1, level 2 Beetles. Level 1 Impale. Beetles is now unparalleled. I don't know how to spell it. Strong. Okay?
Yes.
If you get level 2 Beetles really fast... By the way, do you know about Dispel abilities? Dispel magic?
I'm gonna be honest, that's too much for me to know. I know about, like, I make my units, I upgrade them, and then my guys walk around and they get shit on by everyone. So
Okay.
this spell, I have no, like,
Yeah.
you know.
All right. Well, every race has 1 or 2 units or ways where you can remove magic effects, like a cleanse. You've never played Dota, correct?
No.
Yeah. World of Warcraft?
But there's cleanse in League, so I understand, like, the concept. Where you're saying that, like, for
Sure.
example, if that cocksucker fucking orc makes his 2 shitty wolves, then I can get rid of them, right?
Yeah, correct. It's like Quicksilver,
Okay,
but it
cool.
doesn't just remove all the buffs, but it also removes summoned units. So like Annie's ult, for instance, or Yorik's wife.
Yeah.
Imagine if you could do like a 200 damage nuke with a basic ability from a unit, not even from a hero. That would be very strong, because now you're getting rid of a temporary summon, and it weakens someone. So your beetles, your skeletons, someone's water elementals, the phallus gobbler that you just discussed, the farseer with the 2 wolves, you can remove all those very...
It's called a phallus gobbler?
That's what you just called them, right? But you used the CS
Oh,
word.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So...
Yeah,
okay.
Nice.
I mean, we understand each other, correct?
Yeah. No, you just want to keep it PG, get it?
Of course.
Because phallus gobbler.
Oh shit! Man, you're
yeah,
fast.
you see what I did
You're
there,
fast.
right?
He's a
Yep,
genius.
there
Right.
Very
nice.
nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're gonna have dispel abilities, and they come out at like 6, 7, or 8 minute mark. Okay. So if
Wait. Can you repeat that again?
6, 7.
All right, nice.
Yeah. All right.
All right, okay. I'm good now.
Feels
All
good.
right, cool.
All right. It's
Yeah.
my favorite meme, man. It's so smart. It's so
Dude,
intelligent.
every time I meet like 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds, I always just like make them do the 6, 7 for like hours on end. I'm
Wow.
not kidding.
That's great. That's very good for their development. It's just
I think so too.
so this spell comes out between 6 to 8 minutes, and if you can get beetles by level 2 by 4 or 5 minutes, you have a big window where someone doesn't have that. Think of beetles as being balanced around the fact that they can be dispelled, but only later game. So it's something that's very strong right now and then drops off.
Okay.
So if you're not using level 2 beetles very early in the game, you probably shouldn't be playing Cryptlord, or you're wasting the power that he is. Make sense?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. All right, let's play a little bit on.
Oh shit! Wait. Give me a second. I need to sit down. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I'm good.
All right. So let's keep creeping.
Oh wait. Pause it one more time.
You
I have
can
a
pause.
question.
I'm out of pauses. You have to press F10 and...
Oh. Okay. So yeah, something that I was wondering too.
Yeah.
So this is again about controls.
Mm-hmm.
Should I, when I make a unit, set it to a control 1, 2, 3? Like, is that how I should do it to micromanage them?
It's a great question. I'm glad you're asking it. So you have your current army in control group 1, correct?
No, I have nothing in control group anything.
I see.
Yep.
We can work with this. You're like a... I can inscribe on your blank slate, yeah?
That sounds oddly sexual, but I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I got you. You're good. All right, what's up?
Are you willing to use control groups?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think you have to. Like, that's the thing in this game. I feel like if you don't, you're just going to lose. But
Here,
it's
here.
like, I want to know what the optimal control group is to do. Because,
Yeah.
like, for example, if you tell me that the best thing is control 1 Necropolis, control 2 Crypt, control 3, like, Altar, and then afterwards 4, 5, 6 are your units. But the problem is that my fingers don't go over the keyboard that much.
Yeah,
So it's
how
like,
long are your
for me-
fingers?
So normally the thing is my fingers are used to being pinky on tab. So as a result, I could get to like the number 4.
Okay.
But even the number 4 feels awkward. So I
Right.
would like prefer only 3 control groups.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was just writing. I was just writing a control group scheme to you in
Okay.
chat, but I'm actually gonna amend it to only have 3. Okay.
Oh, nice, sick, cool.
Yeah. So this is gonna be all unit production buildings. To start with crypt. All right.
So all army plus CL, all air or ranged, all unit production. But for the all unit production, can I like select multiple crypts, for example, for
Yes.
3, or I can only do one? Wait, how?
Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead and unpause. We don't have to creep for a bit.
Okay.
Okay. So can you go ahead and I'm actually gonna look at your screen for a bit on Discord. I didn't realize you were streaming to me. That's very helpful. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So can you left click your necropolis?
Yes.
Okay. Now hold down Shift, and also left click your crypt.
Okay.
Okay. Now press Control 3.
Yep.
Okay. Now press press F1.
F1.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your hero. This is a good way to control your heroes in Warcraft 3.
Oh, wait, your heroes you can do it with F1?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
First made hero F1, second made hero F2, third made heroes F3.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Now do a box select around your
Okay.
Crypt Lords and all the ghouls. And Control 1.
Yep, control 1.
Yeah. Okay. So now press 3. Then right click on your Crypt Lord's portrait in the top left.
Oh, wait, no, I'm retarded.
Yeah, that's fine. You did a left click.
Okay.
Do you see the little flag, the little banner on top of Cryptlord's model inside the game in the middle of your screen? There's like under the health bar, there's a
Under
little
part
flag, like a pylon or something.
Here?
This banner. You see the banner on his forehead? So there's like a
Oh
pole.
yeah.
Yeah.
The spike.
Yeah. That is a rally point flag. Anywhere you
Yeah.
put that, that's where the units are going to go. So if you put that on your hero, go ahead and put it on your hero, then every new unit that comes out follows him. And I want you to see what that looks like. Can you press QQ now?
Wait. What?
Yeah. Now tab.
Huh?
Press tab. Press QQ.
Okay.
All right. Now just watch what happens. Can you deselect what you currently have selected? Just select anything else. All right, cool. Now let's see what happens. Soon, Ghoul and Acolyte are going to come out. Watch your Necropolis and Crypt. Okay, so they're going to follow your Crypt Lord, but don't touch him, okay? Just let him follow you and see what happens when you walk around. Yeah, walk. Okay, so they follow you at a respectful stalking distance.
Oh my god. So I'm guessing when you're really good at the game like you know which units to put in different armies, and then you probably have 2 armies
Yes.
with units following
Yes.
them, and then you control group, right?
Yes. I have 3 control groups for armies. But yes, to everything else.
Wait, genuine question. Do you have carpal tunnel?
No, never did. I've just not gone over the speed where that becomes a problem, and I've managed my position. And maybe I'm lucky. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So now press 1 again.
Okay.
And now everyone that doesn't have a green circle around them has recently arrived from new production, but you want to add them to the fold. You want to add them to control
So
group
then
1.
I just do this and then control 1.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. But now, what I want you to do is to make a control group without the Acolyte. I want him to be in control group 2. I see. Yeah, I see. All right, so what you just did is this works, right? This worked.
But it feels like shit.
It is shit. It was utter shit, but it makes sense.
Yeah,
like,
it's fucking horrible, dude.
yeah, it's logical based on what you currently know. So I have to teach you more mechanical things, okay?
Oh shit.
Add,
Okay, yeah,
add the
I'll
acolyte.
simplify.
Add the acolyte to your control group again, and make sure it's control 1 again. Yeah. So you're always relying on the box. Now hold Shift, and then left click the acolyte in the HUD. Now press Control 1. Okay, now press Control. Now press 3.
So shift click.
Yeah, shift click. So let's say, right, you're currently with your army. You have an army with Cryptlords and 5 ghouls. You see 1 archer in your base. You want to attack the archer. We're going to simulate that. It's not really happening, but I want to pretend like it is. You don't need to send back your whole army, because it would be stupid to react to 1 archer with your whole army. But this is the army you currently have selected. I want to simulate a scenario where we send 2 ghouls to follow her. We quickly remove them from group, and then we go in the opposite direction with your Cryptlords and ghouls.
Oh,
Here's how we'll simulate it. Your crypt is now an archer. No, don't start walking there yet. Don't do anything yet. Your crypt is now an archer. She's attacking your acolytes. I want you to press R left click, right, on top of the crypt. Yeah, or ghoul, whatever.
Wait,
right?
I'm fucking killing myself.
Yeah, press W to stop.
Oh my god.
It's fine. -1. But you understand now how you can attack yourself.
Yep.
All right. So now your crypt is an archer. You're going to attack it with R left click. Now you're going to press Shift left click on 2 ghouls in your group. Now you're going to click anywhere else on the map with right click. All right. See how you've now branched off 2 ghouls to do a task?
Okay.
Okay, and
Yeah,
now you press
Jesus.
Control 1 again, because what happens if you press 1 and you click somewhere on the map?
Then all of them get selected.
Yeah, so do it again. I want to do it from further now, and I want to see you do this step that I just described really fast.
Okay.
Control 1, right click away. Now press 3. Press 3, press 1. So you failed.
Well, why did I fail? What the fuck? I did
You
it.
must have not done control 1 after you separated them out of your selection.
Wait, what do you mean?
So when you press shift 1 on a ghoul in your HUD, you are removing them
Yeah.
from current selection, but not
Yeah,
from
exactly.
saved control group.
Oh, so you wanted me to make a control
Yeah,
group of
so-
the new units?
Correct. So
Okay.
let's do it again.
Okay, wait.
No, you're redo again.
Oh, fuck.
Why was it wrong what you just did?
Cause I used the box.
Yes, it's a crutch. We're not going to use a crutch anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
So control 1. Okay. Attack. Shift. Control 1. Click away.
3-1, 3-1. Do 3-1. Perfect. All right, good. You have passed the test. Excellent. That went pretty fast.
Okay.
Okay, now we're going to do the next thing. The 2 ghouls that are currently attacking your crypt, let's say that they are ghouls that are on lumber. It doesn't matter, right? I want you to select them and add them to your control group. But I don't want you to do any, like, make sure they're on the same screen first, and we're going to rectangle click them. How do you add them to the group now? Yeah. So you've used shift, and then you did a box, correct?
Oh no. Oh, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah. You actually held down shift, correct? Before you rectangled.
Yes.
Yeah, otherwise you couldn't have added them when they're not on the same screen.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, so perfect. You're getting the hang of it. And so when a new unit now comes out, all you need to do is to find the new unit, select him, and then press... Actually, there's one more thing I want to teach you. There's one more thing I want to teach you
Okay.
before I hear your revelation. Can you take the Crippler and the 2 ghouls again and overwrite control group 1? All right. Now, press 3. Okay. Now select only the 2 ghouls on the left. Yeah, without the acolyte. And now press shift 1. Not control 1, but shift 1.
Okay.
Now press 1.
So if you do shift and then you click, then it adds it to control.
Exactly. It adds it permanently to that control group, provided there's space. It doesn't work if you try to add 12 units to an existing group of 12.
Why? What's the max?
12. So you can add 2 to 10. You cannot add 2 to 11. It'll just take one of them and add it. Make sense?
Gotcha. Interesting.
Okay, so this is of course relatively maybe for your audience. I don't know. It's boring stuff. It's nerdy, but these are all mechanics. This is how to use the hammer. We haven't begun carpentry yet, but I'm teaching you how to use the hammer and the screwdriver and so on.
Yeah, I get it.
Right?
I get it.
So when a new unit comes out, you just press shift 1 and add it to your group if you want it. If you're fighting somewhere on the map and you want to bring extra ghouls from lumber to come fight, you just add them to control group 2 if you want them to remain their separate entity, or do shift 1 if you want them to become part of the main army. Make sense?
Yes.
All right. Any questions?
No, I'm still just processing the information.
And if you watch this back later or you write a couple of notes, then you can refer back to this and do more practice with it. Now, is this going to immediately make you win games? Not by itself, of course, but it will help a little bit. We can do some other stuff too, like knowledge-based.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's like someone that would be like paralyzed, for example, and you're teaching them how to like move their legs, but they don't know how to ride the bike yet.
Yes, that's right. Yes, we're starting your physiotherapy of Warcraft 3 controls.
Yeah, no, unironically, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right, I've written 3 goals for you in Discord, and it's called the 3-3-60 rule. You will not always achieve these goals, but they are a good ambition to go towards. I know you like metaphors, so I'll give you a metaphor that I always give people. If you're really, really hungry but you're not about to die, but you are hungry and it's uncomfortable. And you go outside to the store. There's like this local sandwich store. I believe they're a Vietnamese sandwich store. That's quite nice. Do you like Vietnamese sandwich?
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what. I didn't
But-
even know Vietnamese people made sandwiches.
Did you know Vietnamese people existed?
Yeah, no, but it's like for me, it's like there's gonna be like the foods, you know, like Vietnamese food. But I never imagined that it would be like sandwiches included in that.
They don't make Dutch sandwiches, but they do make Vietnamese sandwiches, or so I've heard. Unless they were lying about being Vietnamese. But anyway, I'm really hungry. I'm going outside. I'm single, all right? And I want a sandwich. And this beautiful woman on the street says, hey, aren't you that famous League of Legends player? Do you want to go get a coffee? And I say, how about a sandwich? She's like, oh, I'm not hungry. And then you're like, well, I could either stick to the plan. It's a good plan. I'm hungry and I want a sandwich. Or maybe I could date this beautiful woman that admires me for my League of
Or you
Legends.
gaslight and manipulate her,
And then?
and then you make her want the sandwich. Like you can be like, oh, what? Like, do you have a problem eating sandwiches? Are you racist against Vietnamese people or something? And then she'd be like, oh no, of course not. And then you're like, well, then let's go get the Vietnamese sandwich, or else you're racist.
So that works. I like how you're like rerouting the river rather than trying to flow like water. So that definitely works. I think you can find an application for that in Warcraft 3. But I guess the point is, so long as you have a main goal, which has value, you can then evaluate deviations from the main goal. If you have no goal and your mind is empty, you can be influenced by anyone. Just like Katy Perry said, I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. Beautiful words.
I thought that was Gandhi that said that.
So, in short, have a goal, and if you need to deviate from it, you will. So if I say get level 3 and then 60 population army, get level 3 hero 1, level 3 hero 2, and get 60 population, and that's your goal. That's your power spikes, yeah? If there are ways the game goes differently, that's okay, but at least know what you're deviating from. All right?
Okay.
So that's my goals for you. So now let's go and do
But
that.
by the time my second hero's level 3, wouldn't my first one be like level 5?
That's a great question. And possibly it could be. But I'm going to teach you about XP split. So let's start another game. We're going to have a little bit higher pace this time.
Wait, can we do like a tiny practice run where I try out like the control grouping and shit?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, nice. All right, what's it called?
Dante's 2 again.
All right, that's it.
How do you want to practice the control groups together?
I want you to like play the game like you're playing an actual game and attack me.
Okay. Sounds good.
Grubby, you know me and you are like the Genghis Khans of autism, right?
Why do you think I have autism?
Do you not?
I don't think so. I failed the test. I took a live test. I was like a point short.
Wait, on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you
cool.
actually autistic?
I haven't. I mean, Laura says I need to ask my therapist to take a test, but my
Is your
parents don't want to
therapist
get me
autistic?
tested. I don't think so.
Then why does Laura want you to have your therapist take a test?
Oh no, like to have me take a test with my therapist. not for the therapist to take an autism.
I don't know. Laura met your therapist and it's like, wow, they're very orderly. Can you have them take a test?
Oh, dude.
Are they the best?
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. So now I need to do ZC.
Ghoul. Your ghoul's late.
What the fuck? I have no lumber! Oh my god, Grubby, I fucked up. I forgot to put my guy on lumber.
It's fine. Let's go again. I see.
Okay.
So on that, in a sense, this is the hardest thing Because ghouls do never show up as idle units. Idle acolytes show
Yeah.
up, idle everything, but ghouls are also armies, so they never show up. Dante's 3.
Yep. All right, I'm good.
Race.
All right, so
Yeah, you're gonna
wait,
get
Grubby, I
attacked.
have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you want to go on vacation, do you have to build a nether portal?
I mean, what is it? I mean, I understand there's a joke in there somewhere, but is Nether Portal like a leak thing or something? Are you like nerding out on me right now?
No, it's Minecraft because you're from the Netherlands.
Oh,
Get it?
okay. I understand, but I never played Minecraft,
Okay.
so yeah.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, I never did. Sorry.
Did you enjoy it? You should.
I watched Tyler play. It looked really boring. I thought about playing just to show that I can speedrun it faster.
Honestly, you probably could. You'd have it like fully optimized in 5 minutes.
I doubt it. I'm not that good at moving around in 3D space, but and my chat thinks it was an okay joke, by the way. I just want to let you know, but I didn't know Nether Portal, so like yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll try to be more inclusive of your.
Yeah, like anything like 1990 that would help. All right, your ghoul's late, your hero's late. Everything is terrible, horrible.
Wait, hold on. I made my second ziggurat.
Yeah, that's too early. I said 15 population.
Oh fuck, it's true. Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, but this time you have to feel the sting of shame and defeat, okay? You have probably hundreds of gold, your goal is late, but I'm not gonna hold back on you now. I'm gonna come in hard and fast, alright? You need to feel how mogged you get if you're late with this shit.
Okay. Wait, is it? Wait, dude, I don't think I'm gonna have fun with this. Sounds like it's gonna be horrible.
It's not meant to be. I believe you may learn more from pain.
Yeah, cause I mean, when I was younger, I actually became a masochist.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Do you really want to know?
I think I know already. Like, if you're not capping and you're for reeling, I'm guessing it's because love and pain
Yeah.
were too close to each other when you got raised.
Something like that. I didn't know how to masturbate initially, so the problem is that I would sit there and I would always like I'd like would do weird stuff, and it would always hurt. Like I would just sit
you
there
mean
and I'd
like
rub the...
in South Park, like the Batman stuff?
No, I mean like I would sit there and I would like rub the head of my penis like it was a doorknob, so I'd always get like carpet burns.
Ow. But
Yeah.
I don't
No,
think...
it would always really hurt.
Is it weird to think... This is just a guess. Like, I don't have a lot of expertise on this, but is it possible that the cause of your depravity is earlier and deeper than that, not just being confused?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's an
No,
interesting
so just cause like
topic to think about, though.
yeah. No, I actually used to do a lot of like
I think
thought
I'm actually
process
good on
on
the other details. I don't want to be rude.
Alright. Yeah, no, you're lost, bro.
I'm sure.
Alright.
Alright. Okay, your base looks a little better now, and I'm not talking about the base of your... You know.
Where shall my blood
How do I put people on him again?
You just right-click from your crypt. You right-click your crypt on your portrait.
Oh, true. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Okay, it's a pretty fast TP, but understandable. Have a nice day.
I mean, you would have just cast me anyways.
Cast?
No, KS. Like, kill steal.
Oh, yeah, true.
Also, okay, so this is a problem that I have. What do I do now? Like, when my unit, or when my main boss is like half HP or a third HP, does he just sit on the blight? Like, how do you work with that?
Okay, let me ask you a question. If you're Half-Life jungling with Hecarim, do you just sit in the Nexus?
Well, no, because you get health from killing the cams.
Right. Well, it's a poor example then. We'll just
Okay.
get health from camps here too then. No.
Wait,
Okay.
does that work?
No, it doesn't. There's an item in your Tomb of Relics, the Sacrificial Dagger. Can you read it?
No, the game is paused.
Yeah, I know, but on pause. Go ahead and read it. Sacrificial Dagger in your shop.
Regenerate 200 units. 200... Okay.
Okay, go ahead and buy it and use it on your low HP beetle. But keep in mind, you have to be near. It only has a small AoE around the beetle. Okay, now read the effect on your Criplord. There's a status buff effect at the bottom of your Criplord. Do you see it?
Yep.
Yeah. If you get attacked, it gets cancelled.
Summoning is
If you don't get attacked, it will last for 40 seconds. It's very important not to
Okay,
get
what about
attacked.
mana?
Mana comes later.
Okay.
Okay, so let's use the dagger anytime you're low after your town portal. Use it fast. Don't use it on ghouls or acolytes. Use it on beetles or skeletons. If you don't have skeletons, make skeletons, okay?
Okay.
All right.
you call.
So now imagine, let's say you TP out from somewhere. And what should you do after you TP? Even if you're low, whether you're low or not, you need to leave your base as fast as possible. In the opposite direction that you ran away from me. And do something useful. So you would be creeping the camp at the top of the map.
Okay.
The 333. Or even somewhere else. But the important thing is that you're always active. There's a rule that's called ABC. Always be creeping. And it's the same as for any jungler. You're either ganking or you're backing to get items or you're farming jungle. Right? There's never a situation
Okay.
where you're just going to stand in the jungle for like 45 seconds in some bush.
But even if like you're out of mana and like
Yes.
you're out of HP and everything.
Yes. Out of mana means I don't want to fight my opponent right now. But it does not mean I want to stop growing in strength in the game, which is done via jungling.
Okay.
So there's a distinction. I'm ready for a fight with an enemy player, or I'm not. And when you're not, you farm. And even if you run from me somewhere, I push you out of some area on the map, you go elsewhere.
Yeah. Also, how do I multi-select production buildings again?
You click one with left click, and then you hold shift, and then you left click the next one.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. And so when you're going to make a slaughterhouse or a second crypt or a boneyard, you add all of them in the same group.
So, okay, real talk. Wouldn't it be smart to just have all my production buildings in this group? That way I could cycle through it very quickly.
Yes.
Like even the yeah, right?
Yeah,
So like
you
the
should.
entire base should honestly just be like this, no?
Right, yes. Except sometimes maybe not your Halls of the Dead because it's not a military building. But all the military buildings, yes.
I am the darkness.
Yeah, okay. Alright, cool.
I
So, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let battle
We do a little bit
well-
of trolling.
by their sword
Well, I'm fucked.
as you order.
Okay, cool. Alright.
For the
I think I'm good now.
Okay.
And then, so, wait, what, one last thing. So then what I do is, when it comes to this.
my patience has ended.
Okay, so then I just need to press 3, cycle through, right click on top of my Aram, and then we're good.
Yep.
Okay, nice. Cool, I got it. Oh,
Cool.
okay, nice.
Okay, can we play a game where you play and I watch and you play against an AI?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be honest, I always shit in the AI's mouths.
Do you already beat Insane AI?
I haven't tried, but it's a pretty one-sided fight against the normal ones.
Okay, let's see against Insane AI.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Let's go to single player. Just back up out of this menu. And back again. And let's go single player. Custom game. And then go to W3 Champions menu. and click autumn leaves. It's fine. Create. Just press create.
Also, wait. Add one question.
Yeah.
So for the tournament that's not happening, that I'm not leaking, is it gonna be 1v1s or is it gonna be like FFAs?
It is going to be more than just one-on-one.
Oh my god, dude! Imagine it was a 2v2.
Man, imagine that. Who would you want to play with?
The only guy I really know.
Which is?
Oh, the only one I know is Tyler, and I'm
Oh.
sure he'd be ecstatic to have me on his team.
It would be cinema. Alright, let's create the game. Let's see if you can beat Insane AI first. By the way, I already announced the tournament, but, you know, not fully official trailer yet. I think that's coming tomorrow. I feel
Okay,
more
perfect.
confident that you're not dropping out now. You're taking this seriously. I like what I see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, because the thing is, I gave you my word that I'd be a part of it, so I wouldn't just drop out and put you in that spot ever.
You
So
know,
don't have to worry about it.
I'm learning what streamers... No shade, okay? But I'm learning that the streamer's first word is not always their final word. Even if I understand the context.
Yeah,
So,
no, exactly.
no, cool. I appreciate that. All right. So, what we're going to do... how stressed do you want to get?
Oh, fuck. What does that mean?
How much cortisol can you tolerate?
Why are you asking?
Well, I just want to know if I should be gentle or demanding. We can start gentle.
Nah, dude. Let's just go fully in. Fuck it.
Let's see how it goes. We'll play it by ear, but let's try to beat the AI, okay? Can you pick race Night Elf to begin with?
Night Elf. Okay.
Okay, start.
All right, let's go.
Okay, one acolyte, make one. Yeah, good. Crypt, altar, good. All right. Now, wait, don't make another acolyte and don't rally him anywhere yet. Just let him go to the gold mine. No, let him go to the gold.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And now make a ziggurat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, pause. F10. All right, sometimes I'm going to be giving you optimizations. You may or may not be able to immediately implement them, but what I'm noticing is that you're waiting for a building to start, and then you send the acolyte back. That is because League of Legends doesn't have queued commands. And in fact, I tried to use...
You told me about this last time. Isn't it there's something where like I can control right click or...
No.
I forgot what the thing
No, you
was,
just
but
hold
I know
shift.
you can do.
You just hold shift.
Oh, it's just shift.
Yeah, we call it shift Q. Q because you're like in a queue, you know, like when is it my time to buy ice cream? I'm standing in queue. So it's shift Q.
Yep.
Shift is how you do it. Q is what it is. So what you do is
Dude,
you
does
click
you have
it.
to shift make a building and then do it? Or?
No, great question. Don't hold shift before the first command. Do it after the... So it's command number 1, shift, and then a million other commands, but not before the first. You want to restart? Go ahead.
Okay. Let me try it.
Ah, good. All right, you did it. Now cancel the 5th acolyte. I want you to make ziggurat on the 4th acolyte. Yeah, good. Okay, that was a lot better already. You're shift queuing immediately. And you did it again. Excellent. All right. We're improving.
All right, nice. So do you say that I'm like 10 on 10 opening right now, right?
Not building placement wise, but yeah, the building placement is not very good, but we haven't got to that point yet. So 10 out of 10 on
Oh
your...
yeah, it's because I should have put it further up so that I can put a graveyard here so he farms easier.
Yeah. Okay, he is gonna make a shop, and then he's gonna find a sheep to kill.
And kill it, yep.
Okay. Now you need to make a ghoul. Okay. And go ahead and make your hero first. High prio. And in 4 seconds, we need a second cigarette. Now. Second cigarette. And you can use a gold mine worker. Yeah. Okay, now in 5 seconds, you need a second ghoul. So this is too far.
Ooh.
Try to find nearby. Make ghoul. You didn't make a ghoul yet. F10. F10, please. Yeah, pause. All right. So every time you make a ghoul, you pan your camera back to the base.
And it's because I'm retarded.
Yeah. So I want you to use control group 3, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's still my mind, but yeah, I got to.
Yeah. Can you press options as well? There's another problem as well. The panning of your mouse is slow. Let's go to input. And change this mouse scroll speed to 75. 100 might be too jerky. I know you like that, but 75 should be better.
All right.
We don't want
Like
carpet burns.
Real. Dude, don't even get me started about the time I tried fucking my mattress.
Hold on. Let's save that for another time, for the night show, okay? It's still early in the day. All right, let's continue. Go find a sheep elsewhere in a circumference around your base.
Dude, there's no sheep.
Yeah, they're somewhere, but by the way, they always start in the same place, but then they RNG walk around. All right, kill that one. Okay, now I don't really care what you do with your acolyte, but yeah, your Crypt Lord comes out, buys stuff, pull 3 ghouls, make them drop off their lumber first. F10.
Oh fuck! Wait! Hold on. Shift click.
Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Wait. Oh fuck! Wait.
But I like the attempt.
Yep.
So what you could do is you could shift click your ghouls and then right click them on your Crypt Lord.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. But I like that you realized it. So you probably don't want to rally your crypt on your Crypt Lord now because you won't have enough lumber to tech.
Okay.
So the new ghoul that's coming out now, he's going to follow your Crypt Lord. We don't want that. We want him to harvest. So you're constantly re-rallying your crypt over and over to your hero and not to your hero. To your hero, not to your hero. Based on whether you need lumber.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So now the next thing you're going to do is you're going to upgrade your main base when you have enough lumber. And so you need to know how much lumber you require. How much do you require to tech up?
210.
Yeah, so you knew that. So it's time. Do it. Okay, we make note of this. This was 3 minutes 20. That's a little too late.
Yep.
We want to do it probably by 3 minutes or earlier. So we'll benchmark that. So now every time you have low ghouls, we remove them from group and send them home. So can you remove the low ghouls?
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then we make a new group without them. And make skeletons too.
Ooh, not bad.
Yes, going well, going well. We need graveyard and third ziggurat. And first pick a next camp to go to. Pick up the items first. Right? Now pick a next camp to go to. Now focus on building. Always in this order, okay?
Okay, wait, fuck.
Pause,
God
pause,
damn it. Shit.
pause, fuck, pause. Alright, question. What's your question?
Okay, you said I need to do graveyard and new ziggurat, right?
Correct.
Should I also do fast expansion and send this acolyte to that gold mine so I can do a second gold mine?
Do you remember the 3 goals I gave you?
Yes.
What were the 3 goals?
It's a 3-3-60. Level 3 hero, level 3 second hero, 60 population.
Right. And so what happens is, if you make a gold mine now and you get away with it, might be okay. But if you get attacked, it weakens you greatly and it slows everything down. So it's not actually conducive to this goal yet. It's not to say that expansions are bad per se, but it's a big tempo drop. Tempo is, maybe you know, maybe I don't know if you use that word in League, tempo.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So
Tempo's like how fast you're doing everything and how well you're optimizing. And then
Oh.
if you do it, then it's like it fucks everything.
okay, that's different. We use tempo differently. I would call that flow, or flow, or speed, or efficiency. Tempo here is the opposite of greed. So tempo means map control, strength now, early game hero strength, early strength, mid game strength. That's what I would call tempo, and I would call scaling. To prepare for something that's stronger later. So let's say if you made 3 ghouls and you went straight to tier 3 and you stood in your base doing nothing and you made frostworms, that would be the opposite of tempo, but you get a very strong unit out early, right? But if we make lots of units and we control the map and we attack enemies and we don't expand and we make a lot of units so we can constantly skill check people, bully them around, etc., that's tempo play. If you make an expansion now...
So tempo is just like playing safe.
Kind of, yeah. It's kind of the opposite of greed and risky, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you're safe, if you're very safe, the enemy's not safe. That means we can be more oppressive on the map. You understand?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so we're not expanding. It would slow us down too much. So we're going to make the 3rd ziggurat, and we're going to keep creeping, okay?
All right, sounds... Wait, but what do I do with all this gold?
You're saving it. So your goal is to get a fast... Remember, everything comes back to the 3 goals I gave you. Your second goal is to get a fast level 3 hero. That means we need to train the second hero as fast as possible. That means we need to tech to tier 2 as fast as possible. Because otherwise, the thing that you said is going to happen, where your first hero gets to level 4 or 5 before your second hero even gets to their level. We want the second hero as fast as possible.
Okay.
Because we want their second level.
But right now, the Hall of the Dead is getting made, right? So, like, in this time, I just don't spend any gold.
Yeah, and now I need to explain something about Undead as a race. Undead is an extremely reliant race on tier 3. Not even just for frostworms. Your strongest thing you can make in the whole game... No. Orb of Corruption.
That's an item.
Yeah, that's an item. Orb of Corruption and probably Lich... are the 2 strongest things Undead race is comprised of. So you always want them as fast as possible. Think of yourself as not having a weapon until you get it. Like you're getting bullied around by everyone in the mid game until you get Orb, and then suddenly you become oppressive. We always want to get Orb as fast as possible.
So why do you recommend newer players to play Undead if like you're just eating shit for the first 20 minutes?
Oh no, I never recommend new players to go Undead. Undead's the hardest race. Why do you think I recommend?
What the fuck? Why? Wait, why am I playing Undead then?
Because you picked it in 2024!
Wait, wasn't that your recommendation though?
No, I got to know you through Tyler's event. You were already Undead then. I never thought of you as anything else.
What the fuck? Oh my god, wait. Oh shit.
Wait, why do you think it's my recommendation? I just assumed... Oh, wait, did I assume your race?
It's fine. It's fine. Listen. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, so wait, you're telling me that it's like I'm doing this tournament on nightmare difficulty.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, that's easy for me though. I'm like a natural born special genius.
Okay, great. Yeah, all the best players of this tournament are on Undead because you can handle it.
Wait, everyone's doing Undead?
No, all the best players.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah, wait till you see the other guy
okay.
that's on Undead. You don't know him yet, but maybe you will.
Isn't it the Age of Empires guy?
Yeah.
Is he any good?
He's not very good yet, but he's getting better. He's working pretty hard. He's quite talented.
Who's better, me or him?
Look, Dantes, I like you. Shall we continue?
Okay. All right, I'll take that as an answer. All right, let's go.
3rd cigarette.
Okay.
All right, here I want you to take half your army to attack the troll and half the army on the other troll. Yes, yes, yes. All right. That's how many times it's gonna go. Because you see how stupid the units are? There's too many. So you wanna...
Oh my god, yeah, the skeleton just fucking running around, dude.
Yeah. So next time you do a camp like this, half on one ranged, half on the other ranged.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna lose one ghoul soon, but you're lucky that everything is dead. Okay, you got... Pause. Alright, remember the benchmark of when I said you teched up to tier 2?
Yes.
What was the timestamp?
320.
Oh, very good. Alright, so 320, you teched. OG timestamps. And note, you're level 3 now. At what time?
5 minutes and 8 seconds.
Yeah. So next time we play against AI or any computer, we are going to be looking at timestamps again. And this is how you can actually also measure if you're getting better. We're going to see if you can do these faster. Can you tech faster? Can you get level 3 faster?
I'm down. So Grubby, I'm gonna be honest. The issue that I've been having recently is that it feels like every time I play Warcraft, there's some guy that had a shitty day at work and he's 75 years old and he just decides to lock in Orc, cheese me level 1 and give me cancer.
Yeah.
And it's like every time this happens, it's the shittiest experience on the planet. Like I don't know what goes on with these people's like lives, right? But they just sit there and level 1 cheese you because I don't know, they hate themselves or something, you know? And it's like, how do you play against that?
Yeah, that's a great question, and I think that's a very accurate appraisal of the average Warcraft 3 player. And I apologize for the Warcraft 3 scene, kind of as their ambassador, for giving you a bad experience. I don't think anyone meant it personally against you. It's just because they're so unhappy with their lives. This is the only way they can get a little bit of joy. Can you give it to them?
I'd rather not. I'd rather they stay miserable if that's the only way that they can get that enjoyment.
Okay, then let's learn how to counter that.
Nice! Okay, alright, but I guess that's a thing for a later date.
Yeah,
right?
that's for later. But here's what I suggest we're going to do. We're going to find some poor sap, some 80 MMR, 80-year-old Warcraft 3 player that's willing to play against you. We're going to have them do that thing. They're going to shove their sword up yours. And then I'm going to play them. And I'll show what I would do to defend against it. And I want to hear your analysis of the differences. And of course, it's not just going to be like, well, you know, because you had 1,000 actions per minute and therefore it's better and I can't possibly copy. I'm going to be trying to do so in an instructive way where you can see the difference. And so you can kind of start to visualize what an effective defense would look like.
Isn't it just that you build a ziggurat in front of your base and you drop the fucking bullshit
The ice tower?
ice?
Yeah, that can be part of it, for sure, yeah. So actually you'll find that defending against early harass, early, cheesing, early attacks, it is a tightly woven web of good habits, of which you just mentioned one, and there's more that you can even possibly imagine. All the good habits together will form a bulwark of defense against such things, where they become less and less of a problem.
Okay.
Until the next thing fucks you up, of course.
So you're telling me we need to convince Bulging D to scrim me and try cheesing me?
Yes.
Alright.
But I don't know if he still wants to after how you described him.
Well, dude, I'm gonna be honest. It should like light a fire under his ass. Like, oh, this guy thinks I have a learning disability. Fuck him, and then he just wants like shit in my face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would like to see that, literally. So now that you have Crypt Lord level 3,
Yeah.
now that you have Crypt Lord level 3, let's pick your abilities. You're gonna summon some level 2 beetles. And I want to show what we do when we get our power spike levels. It's the same as if you are Irelia in top lane and you get level 3 and the opponent is still level 2. You're going to start using abilities to try and get a quick kill, right? You're not going to wait until the other guy is also level 3. Make sense?
Yes.
Right. It's the exact same thing as in League of Legends. You're 3 now.
But,
Every
Grubby,
second... Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way that I'm supposed to just sit on 900 gold, is there?
Well, yes and no. You could have made 1 or 2 more goals, but you're actually highlighting a really important point. Oftentimes in RTS, when money goes really high, it's a sign that you're bad. Just like in League of Legends, if you're still in the lane at 2,000 gold, you're bad because you've missed the increase in power and therefore you're falling behind in tempo. Yeah?
Yeah.
But here, Up to 900 is not a sign you're being bad. It is an illusion. You feel like maybe it looks like you're being bad, but actually it's not. Why? Because soon at the threshold of you completing your Hold of the Dead tech, suddenly you have the opportunity to spend a lot of money at the same time. We're just going to do a little sum, okay? I'm going to name the number, so you're going to add it up. You're going to need 345 for Black Citadel. You're going to need 400 for a second hero, and you're going to need 150 for Slaughterhouse. How much is all that?
895.
Is it? Yeah, I think so.
Well,
I mean, I didn't pre-calculate it, and I feel too embarrassed to open my calculator. But it's probably around there. It's probably exactly that.
no, it is. It's 895. Am I crazy? Like it's 895.
No, it's just I was ready for you to say like 731 or something.
No, like Grubby, I'm telling you, my brain, like I'm actually like a computing supercomputer, bro.
Okay.
Like I'm not even kidding.
Okay, I'm not, and I wasn't ready for that. Okay.
No, you're good. Like
Right.
a lot of people don't know this, but I was actually the one that taught. Like I trained all the AI models. They all studied my brain.
Okay. Let's move on. So, I want you to do two things after we unpause. You're gonna make a bunch of level 2 beetles, and you're gonna send everything that you have out on the map to the enemy base. That's step number 1. Step number 2. After you do that, I want you to click on your Hold of the Dead, and see how far along it is to finishing. Okay?
Wait, including my hero?
Yeah, your hero and all the units that are with him now. He's gonna summon beetles and skeletons. Make sure it's level 2 beetles. You have 2 unpicked abilities, and you're gonna send all of it to the enemy base.
Question.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Question. Should I send it to his base, or should I send it to his nearest potential expansion first?
That's a great question. So if we go to his expansion, we're basically making a guess that he expanded. And sometimes this will be right, and sometimes this will be wrong. Sometimes you have a good outcome in the game, and sometimes a bad outcome. The way that we can make sure that it's always a good outcome is...
By scouting.
Yeah, 30 seconds ago, when you were finishing the camp, or doing the camp, beginning the camp, you take 1 beetle, and you do that. Because we never scout with 20 supply. That's a waste of 20 supply. That's like when Kaisa is farming below and the support Bart, who is completely dogshit and useless, leaves. He's going to scout where enemies are, but he's not doing it alone. He's also bringing everyone else. And meantime, the enemy is doing the dragon. So you're scouting with 4 champions trying to find someone in jungle. It's stupid. First the support finds it, then he makes a plan for people to come and gank, right? Or first you get a ward vision, then you go. Same here.
Okay, because I was playing versus this one phallus gobbler like 2 days ago, and he sat there and he fucking he was sending like skeletons to check out my base.
Yes. Yeah, we need to do that too. And you can use beetles or skeletons. All right, so you remember the 2 steps?
So now I go? Yes.
Okay.
So I need, I gotta check this shit out. Okay, so now I send everyone.
Item. You forgot the item. But
What item?
I mean, you forgot item. You forgot to summon beetles. Level your abilities. I want to
sure.
always with undead, when you finish a creep camp, summon beetles. Summon skeletons. Okay, kill that and make beetles.
Okay. And then
make beetles, yeah. Make them.
But it's like automatically toggled.
Pause.
Okay, there
Pause.
We go. Okay, wait.
Automatic toggle is only allowed to activate when you're idle or on attack move. Do you know what attack move is?
No.
Okay, when you are left click somewhere, you're telling your army, go here, but if I meet any hostiles, engage in a fight automatically.
Okay.
That does not exist in League. No, it does. It does exist in League.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a click in League. Right?
Okay.
And so we always want to move around with that so that we don't walk into some wall of bodies and we're not even fighting back. Right? If you are on a click, your Crypt Lord with autocast beetles will summon. But if you're right clicking the way that you're doing right now, then he cannot autocast because right click is a dominant command.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
okay, that makes sense.
All right, so hold on. Pause. By now your tech has finished, and you wondered, why am I saving up so much gold? You have about 5 seconds until you arrive in enemy base. I want you to keep going to the enemy base, but with attack move, with R left click at the gold mine above you. Right after you do that, I want you to go home very quickly and make a Death Knight, tech up to tier 3, and make a Slaughterhouse. And then quickly
Death
pan
Knight
back
or
to...
Lich?
Well, let's do Death Knight first, okay?
Could I ask why? Because isn't Lich with Orb of Corruption OP? Why would I want Death Knight over Lich?
Lich third. Death Knight is support. He has coil. He can heal people. He also has an aura that gives everyone speed and regeneration. Oftentimes, at this point in the game, your Crypt Lord has half-life. And we can save money on things like Dagger. We can save time by making a Death Knight second and then coming in and giving him a 200-point heal, 200-point heal, 200-point heal, 200-point heal. He's support.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, you have 5 seconds to attack move into its base, quickly pan back to your base, make a tier 3 Slaughterhouse Death Knight, and then quickly look at your Crypt Lord again. Can you do that?
Yeah. Okay, so I need to upgrade my Hall of the Dead again.
Yes. Right when you get to tier 2, you go to tier 3. That is the undead way. But first, R left click.
That's why I've been getting fucked.
Yeah, first R left click into the gold mine.
Okay, alright, let's go.
Slaughterhouse.
What was the third thing?
Slaughterhouse.
Oh, yep.
Okay, now Impale.
Oh fuck, he's gonna die!
Impale. Zed. Alright. You panicked, you choked.
I trolled.
Okay, and you didn't shift click your Slaughterhouse.
Okay, so
you see how when you're under pressure, you forgot the previously learned shift command for your Acolyte.
Yep.
But that's gonna get better. That's okay. Nobody can learn it that fast during pressure. I pressured you intentionally. This is why you need to practice when you're not pressured, to rehearse the habits, so that when you're pressured, you'll be more likely to remember them. And if you don't, that's okay. It's allowed to make mistakes. Still love you.
Okay. I love you as well.
Oh, thank you. It took a little bit long, but thank you for saying it anyway.
I just wasn't expecting I just wasn't expecting in that moment.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, do you want to try to beat AI now, or do you want to do something else?
What if I tried this in a real ranked game?
Can you try to beat AI first, or do you think AI is boring? You like PvP?
Well, it's not that it's boring. It's just that now that I lost my Crypt Lord, I have no will to play anymore.
No, of
Normally,
course.
if I was playing a ranked game, I would just leave the game.
Right, and we gotta work on your grit a little bit because you can still win. But how about restarting and trying to implement what I said? But this time, I'm not gonna say anything, and you're just gonna talk to your chat like you would be if you were streaming. But I will be mad with you if you lose. It's only an AI. Everyone can beat AI.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, when you say it like that, because of who you are specifically, that makes me think that this guy's gonna whip out like a 20-inch fucking Bad Dragon dildo 5 minutes in and I just insta lose the game.
Why would you think that? Don't you think I would warn you?
Because you... No, I'll tell you. It's because your humor is very dry and sarcastic. So if you're like, oh, anyone can beat AI, it means that I'm just gonna get my mouth absolutely fucking dumped inside of, and I'm gonna be sitting there fucking like... You know what I mean? Like, just having to eat shit.
Yes, I can form a good image of your description. Thank you for that. It's very visceral. I do believe... I do believe you can defeat
in a good
AI.
way or in a bad way?
Secret. Secret. Alright. So, try again, but you're just gonna... Yeah, go ahead. You have any questions before we go?
No, I was gonna say, there's only one way that I can actually win this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's if I have some good music in my ears.
Oh no!
wait. Which voice is it? Alright, let's go. I'm ready now.
Alright. Here we go.
Alright, let's go. Fucking
restart,
right.
and I'm gonna mute. Okay? Good luck.
Alright, sounds good. Thanks. Alright, okay, so we drop this here.
I'm gonna mute. Okay?
Alright, here. Sounds
Good luck.
good. Thanks.
My life for Nezu.
What's he listening to?
I bow to your will.
Okay, so you drop this here. This
Yes,
here.
master.
Ziggurat.
Yes, master.
There we go.
We need to hear this song too? No, we're okay, chat.
Then we're gonna have to make another ziggurat.
Let's see how he's doing.
Okay.
He's got his crypt, he's got his altar, he's making the next acolyte. Then he's gonna make a 6th.
So then we have to make a 6th one. And this is like the scouting guy, right? You need to make another ziggurat at 15. True. True.
Chat, someone asked in chat,
CC.
why is it so dark? He's actually using Reforged HD. Significantly better than Reforged graphics, but it's Reforged Classic HD. That's why the colors are a little different. To be honest,
Okay,
it
so
looks
it's
pretty good.
10.
It's pretty similar to
We
original.
need to wait for the ziggurat A. Perfect. Okay, so now second ziggurat at 15.
Okay, he could have been using his Scout Acolyte for that.
Okay. So 35 seconds on Crypt Lord.
I have a great question from chat.
So you said we
Aquamarine.
need to send
Aquamarine
3
said, on the
ghouls
first
this
sheep
time.
corpse, is it better to do beetles or skeletons? I think it's better to do beetles. Skeletons have more DPS.
Wait, this guy needs to be looked.
So if you want a lot of damage out early, then it's better to do skeletons. But I think it's better to do beetles because it starts your mana regeneration and saves the gold from the rod.
Control W3.
Yo.
Fuck! I forgot how to do it. Oh no, there it is. Okay, good.
He calmly said. I have him pretty low right now, so we can talk over it, chat. Yeah, so he didn't find animal yet.
Nice.
He's late
And then
on
we're gonna
ghoul
have to tech
production.
up to tier 2 again soon.
He doesn't know how many ghouls you should get and what supply you should tech at. So we'll talk about that in replay review. But he should have at least made
Okay,
one more
nice.
ghoul.
So now we're gonna have to wait until we have enough lumber for haul. So I can probably make another guy of this.
Okay, he figured it out himself. He's talking himself through it, yeah? That he can make another ghoul. So next time, hopefully, he'll do it immediately without thinking about it. And remember, it's like 21 supply. So he's already able to tech. It's before minute 3. Is he gonna do it? He's busy with creeping, yeah? So he's late. He could have teched at 250. Actually, not bad, right? Build order was clean. But he's unpracticed with the speed requirement. And he's also forgetting the rule, always summon when you finish a camp.
Fuck, I forgot to make beetles. That's fine though.
But he's aware he made the mistake. Very nice.
I mean, I look have cancer because I didn't make enough of these fucking bullshit things.
So his tech speed was better, but it could have been even better. He shaved some seconds off. Yeah, he shaved like 15, 20 seconds off. Alright. So other areas we can look at is hotkeys for items, which he's not doing yet. But I even saw Happy himself summon with mouse clicks. He's also should be making more goals, so we
Am I
need
supposed to make a graveyard?
You can make a graveyard.
I guess so.
He's asking the right questions, and he's also doing the right thing. He forgot to summon beetles and skeletons again at the end. He also pulled many acolytes to the graveyard. This cap is too hard.
High priest.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he-
be honest, I don't think I'm strong enough for it. Oh,
Yeah.
unless I do this.
He's killing his own skeleton.
Wait, I'm killing myself! Okay, that's fine.
He's got several workers not harvesting right now.
Okay, go.
Wait, no, it's still too strong. Does he know?
Why the fuck? Why was he not doing anything?
He also forgot to make ghouls.
Nice.
Tech speed was faster, but could have been even faster. You correctly figured out you were late on ghouls
Nice.
and summoning.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I have way too much fucking gold, dude. Wait, I'm fucking retarded. What am I doing? Dude, I might actually be fucking brain dead.
At least he knows. Well, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I doing?
Dude, look at the necropolis. It looks so fucking
Okay.
weird. It's bugged.
I can't even make shit. What the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. Z. And
Yes,
then
giving
upgrade
deathmatch.
this.
Okay, that was good.
And then I need to make Z, F, Z, F.
Zulfarak. Okay, he remembers the build order. This part was super clean. Tier 2 completion. Part was super clean. And the first 2 creep camps were fine too.
Fuck me.
He's just too low on ghouls, and to be fair, I never really told him the correct ghoul count. We just kind of did it together.
Okay, we'll make another ziggurat. Nice, actually not bad.
The Nerubian is missing versus the Gobblers, no? Yeah. Yeah, but he's against Night Elf, and
Wow, this is fucking horrible. Didn't I hit level 3 at like 5 minutes last time?
Yep.
Holy fucking shit. Oh! Nice.
level 3 was very late. 1 minute 50 seconds later. Okay, he's making fiends. Forgetting items.
Oh, yeah, we can kill this easily.
I think the habit of always summoning at the end of a creep camp will also help them to pick up items.
Control 1.
Yeah, level 3 is very late. Last game he was 5
Nice.
minutes, now he's 7. Actually, you can have level 3 by 4 minutes. Of course, he's not a
Okay,
pro.
so now I want to go to his base.
Okay, nice. He remembers that part. Soon, guys, by the way, soon I'll also tell him to
Then
stop
shift
auto-casting beetles.
Perfect.
But,
I don't know what the fuck I want to make. Oh, obsidian statues. Are supposed to
okay,
be two,
army. Army's looking good.
I think.
I'm, of course, going to tell him to turn off beetles. But for now, it's an okay crutch. For now, we don't. Yes, DK being in production lowered XP gain. That's true. I feel like he's improving pretty fast.
Look, if he's in base doing nothing, wouldn't it be smarter for me instead of attacking him to just like farm?
That's a great intuition. He's disobeying me based
Yeah,
on intuition,
100%.
and that's a good thing. Great intuition not to attack when the enemy is camping base. But the problem is he didn't check if enemy has expansion. Grubby, what is this
Oh,
Let
what?
It Blow song? How come I didn't hear it before? You probably weren't following my stream yet by 2021. I sang that song in
Actually, not
2021
bad.
when I played Age of Empires 4. Let it blow, let it blow.
So now goal 3 is 60 population, right? So 60 population, we're gonna need 1, 2,
Didn't use control groups yet.
And
Let's
then now that
order
we're good with
military
this-
buildings and rally them to your army, to your hero.
Alright, let's do this now.
That's the Frozen song, yeah. Except it was a version that was Age of Empires themed with demolition ships. Let It Blow was not sexual innuendo. He's forgetting all the items.
Control 1.
It was about demo ships.
Oh, this is gonna be a hard fight.
Glaive thrower attack.
Oh god.
What the hell? One glaive thrower? Oh. I think he has 2 statues on healing. Okay, TP reflex was good. We need to set up item hotkeys.
Okay, so he said that when we sit there and when we fuck up like that, we need them to attack in opposite direction.
Very good. I love that he remembers that and is actioning it. He's not standing still at home. He's immediately going. Yeah, that's pretty quick.
so
I mean, that
now-
was a while ago
why
that
the
I told
fuck-
him that,
wait.
and he's still doing it.
Abomination?
Does
Dude,
it-
fuck me! I'm genuinely so lost. Okay, well, I guess I want to just make abominations.
So he filled the queue with A-bombs.
And then we do this.
Oh, look. He's
Control
grouping them.
Ooh, it's because I need to control 3. And then on top of him. Nice. Okay, we're good.
Nice. Implementation of the control 3.
Oh, dude, the music ended,
Reverse.
so now I'm just listening to one of his informative videos. Loki, this actually goes hard, though. It's like, you guys know when you listen to hypnosis? I'm, like, hypnotizing myself into, like, getting better.
He should actually fall asleep to videos of me, too. With headset on all night long. Alright, he doesn't
It's
see
like we're
the
listening to Grubby hypnosis right now, dude.
he doesn't see the items.
It's actually...
He also
I mean,
did,
I didn't buy a fucking bullshit, so...
he forgot the Orb of Corruption, but will he verbally acknowledge that at any point?
What the fuck do you mean additional lumber? Dude, I only have one cocksucker on the fucking lumber. Are you serious? Okay.
He has one ghoul in his group. He could just send them home.
More.
Yo, thank you, Yondong. Phallus
Okay,
Consumer.
so I think I need to
Moment.
set these to control group 2.
Oh, very good. Statues in a different group. Nice. Healing coil. First healing coil of the game. He's doing target fire on Priestess of the Moon. She was out of position, but his statues are attacking. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted Reaper. I appreciate it. And Dart to Talk. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So he has coil, but he's panicking.
Oh god. Oh god, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, it's a fucking disaster. It's a fucking disaster. It is a disaster. Why the fuck is there an abomination here?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Oh my god.
It's just AI. Anybody
that's
can beat AI.
Oh my god, wait, I never made a lich.
He's kind of like.
Oh my god, wait guys, I never
You
made a
are doing
lich.
great, less than 3.
Thank you so much, man. Haikano Ache. He's kind of like the female version
Oh,
of Sun
shit.
Glitters.
Okay, we got
wait.
for a little bit.
He's kind of like the evil male version of Sun Glitters. Wait. Male version. Male version.
Dude, why are you here?
So if he's smart about it, he's gonna check his
Maybe I
rallies.
just make an army of an abominations. I guess I'll also... Oh, dude, I need more lumber.
Do you think he'll figure out
Why
that-
is there a crypt fiend over here?
because the same rally? Do you think he'll figure out that ghouls should be nearer the graveyard, or should I tell him? A lot of people do this, by the way. Even Hera, who
So
would-
we're just gonna have to chill for 50 seconds while I wait for our...
you know, Hera chewed me out for not putting my villager on the one that's in the corner behind the lumber camp. He's like, yeah, if the lumber camp is here and you're harvesting here, it's bad because then there's 2 rivets here and then these 2 trees are still there and they start tripping over each other. So always get the 2 trees that are diagonal to the position of the lumber camp. He does all that, and then meanwhile, Hera puts his graveyard on the left, all his ghouls over there in Vladivostok. The other side as far away as possible.
You know, and maybe while we're waiting, I can just, like, secure something over here.
He does it to annoy you? Yeah, I'm sure. It's crazy that Hera can conceptually get that in AoE 2, but then the exact same thing, a lumber camp and a worker, and he puts them so far away.
Nice.
So now, does he know that the Night Elf has an expansion?
Okay.
Because we scouted it. Did we see something red over here?
How much lumber do I need? 210?
And he needs to keep creeping, right? Like he needs to go somewhere. Dude, Chimera Roost in the middle of the map. A-bomb going in.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh, God.
Is this insane AI? Yes. Actually, not that easy to beat. After this, I'm gonna play an A versus AI game. I'm gonna talk him through it.
But I don't have any range to deal with his... Oh, Jesus. This is a disaster. Oh, this is horrible.
He didn't get Orb of Corruption yet. And now he kind of doesn't know the game plan, right? Of course, it's knowledge based. He doesn't know how to get back into it. And in fact, it's not that easy against AI anymore now. In his position, he needs to go Fiends, not Garks. Does anyone know why? Because you could do Gark or Fiend with Web.
Wait, there's no way for me to
It's
kill
because you
his
already have a
dragons.
lot of anti-ground.
Oh,
And so
Christ.
you get more damage against the Chimera if you have Web. And you already have Fiend. You don't want to get two types of anti-air.
Yeah, no, I fucking lost. I fucking lost. Oh my god. I lost. Grubby, I fucking lost, bro.
GG.
It's over.
That was absolutely horrible.
Yep.
But you also did a lot of things right. Do you want to hear what I'm proud of?
Yeah, let's start off with the good news first.
Okay. You were 20 seconds faster at taking to tier 2. Your build order at tier 1 was pretty clean. The first 2.5 minutes, maybe 3, were pretty damn clean. So kudos to that. Probably the best you've ever done.
Okay.
Okay. When your tier 2 completed, that was clean too. You remembered Slaughterhouse, second hero, and immediately to tier 3.
And that's when it all fell apart because my army died.
We haven't gotten to the horrible part yet. Don't try to beat me to the
Okay.
race, okay? Then
Okay.
when you attacked his base, you had a really good intuitive leap to not attack when someone is turtling and to instead take farm on the map. Probably your League of Legends cross-reference experience.
Yep.
This was great. And you applied it here in another game. I was proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah?
Oh.
Yeah. And then eventually you took your military buildings and you rallied them on your hero. And you remembered this. And that was nice that you remembered that.
Okay.
Okay. And also, after you town portaled, you remembered the lesson I gave you like more than an hour ago. It was quite a while ago. I didn't think you would. You implemented it. You said, when you TP, immediately go in the opposite direction. So far,
Yep.
You're very coachable. You remembered a lot of things. And honestly, that is more than I would expect in the first game that you play against AI. So I think that's really good progress. All right.
Okay.
All right. Many other things were horrible. You picked up almost no items. You were 2 minutes later to level 3. You didn't make enough ghouls.
Yeah, that's because I trolled by not making any like beetles and shit.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, you can watch the VOD of yourself later when I commentate over it. Maybe it'll be useful if you have time for it. Otherwise, yeah, that's kind of the summary of that. Overall, though, I think you did well. And now I would like to play a demo game myself. Basically, same concept. You watch, I play. We're going to be implementing this
Okay.
later against human opponents. But for now, I'm going to be also playing against an AI opponent. Later, we can double team
Okay.
human and you can kind of see the contrast. I found this to be an extremely effective coaching method. But for now, I'll just share my Warcraft screen and show a game against AI. We can talk as much as you like during it, okay? You can ask questions, etc. Sound good?
Yeah, so I guess the first thing, dude, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I always lose every single game on the army fights. Always. It's always the army
Yeah.
fights that I fuck up,
Yeah.
and then I just lose, bro.
Yeah, makes sense. And you do some moves in battle, but it is understandable because you don't really know what you should be doing yet. There's a lot of missing knowledge, and there's some missing mechanics. And my goal is to not focus too much on micro right now, but to first try and maneuver yourself in good positions so that micro automatically becomes easier. It's easier to play level 6 Aurelia against a level 3 Jax than for me to teach you how to win a level 5 versus 5 Aurelia fight. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's first try to bring the right pieces to the board. And once micro becomes your number one stumbling block, we'll go to the micro lesson. But that's not your biggest problem yet. Is that okay?
Yep.
All right. But if you do disagree and you want more micro advice now, we can do that.
Well, you can just explain to me general micro concepts.
Okay, sound good. I'll implement that a little bit in this demonstration. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah, just explain it to me like what you're doing. Like when you do it, just tell me like why you're doing what. Cause like I'm the kind of guy where it's like if you say things, my brain is like a sea of knowledge. You know what I mean?
a sea, a sieve, or did
No,
you
no,
say
like
sea
like
or
a
sea?
sea, like a sea, like an ocean. Like I can sit there and I can absorb. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I have like very good brain absorption.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see about that. So far, not bad. So far.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we begin. First thing I do, and I'm gonna restart and show. I want to show you something. If I select all units and I press this hotkey, which for you will be F, and then I left click on tree, only the ghoul goes. You see that?
So I guess what you do is you just like select all, then you right click on the gold mine, and then you F gather on lumber.
Yeah, exactly. That way I don't need to do this.
Thy bidding.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you the start.
Could you actually do me a favor?
Yeah?
And this is gonna sound fucking crazy, but could you do a this game where you don't actually use any of the hotkeys?
Yes,
And you
I
just like
understand.
manipulate the mouse movement?
I understand why you're asking. Yes, I can do that. Let's do that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, thanks.
I wish only to serve. My fate is sealed. My fate is sealed.
I'm of course gonna use control groups on crypt.
The damned
Yeah, that's fine.
my life for Nezul. I gladly
Okay, so I'm gonna build the ziggurat here. This is a good central location to protect a base. This might be my Nerubian tower ziggurat. I don't want to build it somewhere weird like here, because then it won't protect this side.
Yep.
Crypt. I have two choices. I can either put the crypt here on the trees or here. Here is better because walking distance is less from the crypt to the trees. Otherwise, they're always going far,
gotcha.
and that matters because it affects lumber income. And so, one thing you were doing, sometimes you're harvesting over here, then they have to walk all the way from here to Necropolis, when this is faster. So all these things, they matter a little bit. They have a bit of an impact.
Gotcha.
summoning is complete.
Okay, so I did use a hotkey for Tomb of Relics. Sorry about that. Sometimes it's gonna happen.
That's fine.
I vow to
That's okay.
thy will be done.
Okay, pause. There's a one gap over here between the two ziggurats.
So they can move between.
Yeah,
Yeah,
acolytes
because
can.
it cancels movement.
Well, it doesn't cancel movement, but yes, it cancels a hero's movement. Correct.
Yep.
And this is one way to escape from Blade Master.
My fate is sealed.
So 120 gold. Make another ghoul.
My life for Nezul.
We find one of these. There's a 50-50 chance that he dies to an attack,
Death
and 50-50 that he doesn't. So I actually want to slap him in the direction of where I want the corpse to be.
the reaper.
Understand?
Yep.
Because when I hit him,
Like
he
you're
gets...
hurting him.
Yeah, I'm hurting him. Either he dies, 50-50. If he doesn't, then I want it to be beneficial.
I bow to your will.
So I actually control group my tomb, but you don't need to do that. It means that I can actually buy items without looking by pressing the control group, buy item, then press F1 for my hero. We don't need to do that.
Okay.
Okay, so when he's about to finish, I'm gonna shift click my ghouls here so that they're ready to go. First should be beetle summons, so we can start mana regen. This is where
So you do beetle summons before you do skeletons?
Yeah, and we actually got that question in chat just now. It's a very common question, and it's not a very clear answer per se. Tomb of the rod is gold into units, right? And this is mana into units. Both are valuable, but while we're full mana, we are not benefiting from the mana regeneration resource.
Okay.
So by using a spell early, we start benefiting from mana regen income. It is a form of income, yeah?
Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah. And we're saving some money on the rod. So during this time, you stayed at 19 population. We didn't really talk about it, so I don't blame you for the build order, let's say, deficiency at all. I didn't give you the goal yet. Let's try to tech at 23 population. That means that after we start the camp, we still want to have 2 ghouls in production, not 0.
So,
yeah.
Does the population automatically go as you make the unit? So, like, if you make another goal right now, it instantly goes to 23, even though that's not being made?
That's a great question, and I've never heard it, but it's actually a very smart question. No, it only it pluses 2 population immediately as I make a unit that will cost 2 population when he comes out. So if I were to cancel both of these ghouls, I drop to 19. If I make a ghoul, I go to 21 immediately because I first need to pay the supply price as I pay the money price before the unit actually comes out. No matter how many units I queue up, that doesn't detract from my population yet.
Okay, can you just give me like 30 seconds? My wife's calling. I need to make sure it's on emergency.
Yeah, he has a wife. I see some shorts with Dante's and his wife.
All right, I'm good.
She's okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah. Okay, so we finished this. We got our first kill, and we're gonna immediately make skeletons.
So, can you pause it for one more second?
Yep.
So, let's say you kill a unit, and both your beetle and your skeleton are up. Which one should you prioritize?
So the decision, this isn't a decision you may make yourself. Skeletons deal more damage than beetles level 1. So if you need more damage right now, you can make skeletons. If you're not max mana, which I'm not, then you're already gaining as much mana regen as you can. And so you don't need to make beetles per se in order to make use of that resource. Beetles last forever, skeletons do not. So it is perfectly...
Oh, they do?
Yeah, this is the only summon in the game that lasts forever. So you can think of beetles as real units. Therefore, it's kind of okay to always prioritize beetles over skeletons because they last forever and they don't cost money.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, but...
And the beetles don't count towards population, right?
Correct, yes. There is a really big but. At level 2, we may want to use Impale, maybe twice, for reasons that are not yet known to you. And so if we start spamming beetles now because we're constantly prioritizing beetles over skeletons, that's going to affect our mana pool. And then we can't impale as much.
Oh, okay.
It makes sense? Your Q ability, the stun.
Can I make a prediction?
Yeah.
When you say impale, are you saying because like if you want to fight the enemy early, you need impale to actually like chase him and run him down? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, correct. Exactly. And what's also important to know is that when you level up, your maximum mana goes up. And your current mana percentage remains identical. That means that leveling up gives you mana.
Because your mana regeneration is based on your maximum mana pool?
Not your regen. Your current, let's say your current mana is 50%. 50 mana out of a max 100. If you level up and you go from max 100 to 150, your current goes from 50 to 75. The percentage remains, so the absolute number goes up.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. All right,
Yeah.
nice.
So it's not quite as rigorous as that, the change. Maybe you get 30 maximum mana increase, but that still means that, if our current mana is at 100% and our max mana is up by 30, then our current mana is also up by 30.
So I'm guessing if you ever have mana pots, you want to min max by using it before you level up. That way it gives you more mana on the level up.
That's actually true. Yeah. It makes sense. And in fact that leads to a very high level play. Very good intuition by you, Dantes. It leads to a high level play where if you have a mana item, you want to drop it to the floor, then consume mana potion, and then pick it up again. So it'll have been worth more.
Go Coach Grubby.
Ah, okay.
Pendant of Energy,
Okay, gotcha.
Rope of Intelligence +6, those all give mana. So you drop them on the floor, guzzle the mana potion, and pick it up again. Now your mana pot was worth like 5 or 10% more. It's pretty min-max.
Okay.
It may not be worth your actions yet, but the mechanic exists, and you actually discovered it yourself by talking about the level up thing. All right?
Okay, cool. Nice.
Okay. So if we now spam Beetles, and we drop to half mana, and we level up, that's going to cost us even more mana. If we're empty mana before level up, we gain no mana at all from level up. So there is something to be said for saving up mana for your level 3 power spike. So you can cast as many level 2 abilities, whether that's Impale level 2 or Beetles level 2 as possible.
So you have let's say you have 6 level 1 beetles, you level up, you get level 2 beetles. It
Yeah.
doesn't affect the pre-existing beetles, right? Only the ones that you make afterwards?
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I always go to the next place first. I don't want to stand still for a second. It's a waste of time. We're getting very close to having enough resources to tech up. So we're going to just keep an eye on that.
Wait. Pause. How are you instantly moving your map to go from your main unit to your necropolis without actually touching the minimap?
That's a great question. There's 2 ways. First of all, I use more control groups, so I can use the necropolis control group, but that is not even necessary. You can do the same thing as I do. You can press 3 twice.
Oh, and then it just like teleports you to the control group that you
Yes.
that you select?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Right.
you're going to start ping-ponging between your army and your base by doing 3-3 and then 1-1, and then you're back at your army.
Ah, okay. All right, nice.
Nice.
Interesting. Cool.
Good question.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm doing at this creep camp now is I press F1 to solo control my Crypt Lord, divorced from my units. And I move him into the creep camp first. The hero has the best armor type. He takes reduced damage. And he also has the best armor amount. He has a big damage reduction. So he has 2 types of tankiness superiority over ghouls. So I want to tank some of the hits with him. Why? Because he's full life and he has the best regen in my army.
So, what's the percentage that you would say when you would say unit tanking is better than hero tanking? And does it get affected by the let's say difficulty of the camp that you're farming?
Yes. Yes, it does, to answer your second. And the first one is damage reduction methods based on who is attacking who could be factor 6. So one unit attacks another, he does 200% damage. A unit attacks another one, he does only 30%, 35%. And that's a 5.7 factor difference. So in other words, you could do 6 times as much damage if you attack one unit compared to another. And the same is true for tanking in the reverse. So it actually matters a lot. It's kind of like Pokemon, water versus fire, dark versus ghost versus psychic. If you know what hits well against other units, those become decision-making influencers in battle. So if my ghouls are attacking the enemy archers, they're doing bonus damage. If my fiends are attacking enemy knights, they're doing reduced damage. So we want to target things that are vulnerable to our attack damage type.
Okay, how many different attack damage types are there?
6 to 7.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I think there's 6 attack types and 7 attack types and 6 armor types.
Okay.
I have a video on
And
it.
does every race have? Oh, there. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess I'll watch the video then.
And yeah, and does every race have
All right.
every attack type and armor type? Almost. There are some that are only in the campaign, or they're very rare, and they're not really worth thinking about. Like divine armor doesn't really exist in this game in Melee. But let's say there's 6 really important armor and damage types. For instance, you know meat wagons, right? Do you know meat wagons? Not really.
Yeah, I think they're weak to flying, aren't they? Those are
cor-
like the
yeah.
siege machines for
Yeah,
the undead.
They actually do bonus damage to buildings, but everything else does reduce damage to buildings. So when it comes to killing buildings, meat wagons are pretty good, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's something you can keep in mind, right? Just one of the many things that you will learn along the way.
Yep. Gotcha.
Okay, so what I'm doing now is I press F1 and I start running into the camp. The first contact with the creep camp is my hero. So this troll and this troll will both be attacking my hero. And the Sasquatch level 5, who is melee, he will also want to attack my hero. But then I will move my hero out of range of the melee guy, so that the melee guy hits ghouls, skeletons, or beetles. But the 2 trolls are still hitting my ranged hero. Or they're still hitting my hero. And that is because if I move a ghoul in first, by accident or on purpose, he'll die very, very soon. And losing ghouls to creeps is completely unacceptable. It's like dying in jungle to the first jungle that you do as anything, you know. You go in Heckarine, second camp, and you die. Yeah.
What's the value of a ghoul versus a beetle? Because does it really matter if a ghoul dies?
It does. You spend 120 gold on him, and he's a lumber harvester. Right? So if he survives, he's going to go home and he's going to bring back 20 lumber, then 40, then 60, then 80, then 100. Right? The longer your ghoul hasn't died, the longer he's part of either your army or of your lumber harvesting squad. Now, what happens if you have 1,200 lumber? Do you need 1,500 lumber?
No.
No, you don't. Which means once you reach a high lumber count, all your lumber harvesters cease to be lumber harvesters and they become military again.
Yeah, but
So-
does it matter? Because when they get to that point in the game, they're fucking worthless, no?
Yes and no. You are correct that ghouls are some of the hardest units to get value out of in late game fights, but I would posit we don't always need to aim for the late game. If we preserve our units and we have more ghouls and we attack at 9 minutes 30, which is when undead is at their most powerful, and you still have as many ghouls saved up as possible compared to, you know, just losing them willy-nilly, one there, one there, one there, it adds up, you know. And if you have 6 extra ghouls, you may end the game and win, and you won't need to go to the late game.
Okay, so question: when it comes to beetles, is it ever worth sending low HP beetles back to base to regen as well?
It's a very good question, and I've never done it. I've never seen anyone do it. It's not necessarily bad. I think it's pretty cool. People don't usually do it, but I can't say that it's wrong. I've never thought about it.
And another question.
Yeah.
Is there ever a use case for putting like one of those blight items on your unit and then having like him spawn it like near an enemy base to set up like a control point?
It's
Where
very
then you can afterwards like have them regen?
It's also a very good question. It's only 50 gold. Imagine how often we have 50 gold without actually getting value out of it. And now we're talking about an attack on enemy base, and you have a lot of extra regen fighting on Blight. I love it, and I think if you can remember to do it, it's a big force multiplier. Yes, it is very good.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Not a lot of people do it, but it is very valuable. The differentiator will be the mental tax of remembering to do it.
Yeah, and I guess then my question afterwards would be, would it ever be worth it then in the mid game to just always send an acolyte with the rest of your team, so then you can even like build a secondary base like away from everything else, where you can then afterwards have like an easier point of operation?
I think it's not common, and it will take a little bit long to pay off, but you can bring an acolyte with an attack to build ziggurat in enemy base on Blight, on the Skull of Blight.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, it takes a minute for the ziggurat to finish, and then another minute for the Nerubian tower to finish. So only if you expect the fight could last, or the siege rather I should say, could last 2 minutes without either you winning the game already or losing the game already, or winning the battle or losing the battle already, then can it have value. It is usually best for really early, like tier 2 attacks, where it's like, fuck it, I'm going. I'm bringing 6 ghouls, 2 fiends. I buy mana pots, I buy heal pots, I buy a sacrificial skull. I think he's weak. I'm going to capitalize on his weakness, and I'm bringing a skull and an acolyte. Let's go picnic in his base. Because you're going early, the armies are still small, and so it's much more likely that the battle can draw out long enough to the point where your Nerubian tower that you're making in his base, this is called a tower rush, by the way, can actually pay off.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So when you say in his base, like, do you mean like genuinely in his base, or just like close enough that you can always be a relevant factor in terms of like dissuading him from exiting a certain like choke?
I would say the second one is better. If you build it like
Okay.
really, really in front, he's just going to probably cancel it quite cheaply. But if you put it kind of a little bit back, but still relevant enough to be near where it's a serious problem for him, he may be baited to attack into you, and you may get a better position than you otherwise would, because the tower coming up is a mental pressure on him. You're saying there's a timer on you. If you don't respond to this, you're going to get locked in.
So I guess that's how you can even prevent turtling, right? Because he tries turtling.
Yep.
You force some kind of fight with Blight and tower spawn, and then afterwards he's just fucked because he's over XP.
That's correct. That's correct. And in fact, you don't need to bring a skull if you're doing it in Undead Mirror. If you feel like you have enough power to win a battle, but you're not sure if you can actually end the game, you could bring an acolyte and build a whole bunch of towers in their base and just take over and say, it's my base now.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Alright, gotcha.
All right. Tell me when, if you have more questions. All good?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, so watch, the Crypt Lord is taking the tanking. I take my army and attack the left troll. Now I move away from the Sasquatch with my Crypt Lord. Make sure I can have surface area on the trolls, and I split. I tech up, 307, a little bit late. Okay, and so now I'm even trying to save beetles, because, and I didn't, but I tried it. If the ghoul gets attacked, I try to move it away. Don't tank too much on Crypt Lord. It's the same thing with the Crypt Lord's health. Just like with his mana, we want it to be sub-max, so that we've done some tanking, so we can make use of the health regeneration resource, okay?
Yeah, a question.
Yeah.
Is there any way to preemptively set a control group for a certain type of character? So for example, like preemptively set skeleton control group. That way you can always just send them in as like the initial tank, or no?
I wish you could, and in Dota 2 you can, but in Warcraft 3 you can't. But I think it would be great if you could. It's a very good question.
Yeah.
But you can't, sadly.
Okay.
So it's always select everything, shift 1, select something, shift 1, yeah?
Yep.
All right. So we're going to immediately choose the next camp. I think I'll go over to this orange camp. Remember, one thing I want you to do, when you finish a camp, always do one more summon and then leave. Undead always summon either skeletons, or if you have Crypt Lord, beetles at the end of a camp, and you take them into the next place, okay?
How many seconds would you say you can afford to like wait for that?
Because
Before it
the
becomes too much?
corpse is like a 3-second delay until you can interact with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say if there was only one corpse, then I have to wait 3 seconds. Then I would just start pathing around the corner and then try to from the corner summon something if if there's still
No,
space.
so what I mean is like, let's say my
Yeah.
beetle has 5-second cooldown.
Ah, okay.
Is it worth waiting?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah. So in this case, because we've been doing 2 camps so far, we just finished our second camp. We are now starting to be in the point of the game where we need to understand enemy win condition. There are different win condition. Mass Frostworms you did in the FFA, that's a win condition. Why? Because they're a strong kick-ass unit. Another win condition is an early level 3 hero attack. You can do so much damage so that someone is disrupted and they can't really get back into the game. Another win condition is a very early fast expansion. Having bonus money the whole game is an incredibly powerful advantage to have. So at this point, when finishing the second camp, we need to make sure that either
You send out a
skeletons...
skeleton to the second base?
Yeah. So watch, we take the item, we leave, I make beetles. Okay, I take these 2 and I send both in this direction. They're in control group 2 now, you see? Control group 1, control group 2. I send them both to the same gold mine, and then I take one and I send it to the other gold mine.
Okay, so out of curiosity, why would you send the beetles and not the skeletons if the beetles are permanent units and the skeletons aren't?
Exactly because of that. Or now, if I open Death Knight or Lich, I can only send skeletons. But if I open Cryptlord, I could send beetles or skeletons. It's both fine, actually. The thing is, beetles are always dying and living anyway. We're usually not maxed on 6, and then wondering, hey, where's beetle 5 and 6? What a waste, they're on the other side of the map. Usually, you're losing some beetles because you're tanking with it. So, while you are correct, I could do skeletons instead, so I can have the standard squadron of 6 beetles with me. It's actually kind of nice that with the Cryptlord, you have the advantage of permanent summons that you can put on the gold mine, not just to scout once, but to become an enduring sentinel to know anytime he's actually going to be in that area. Make sense?
Okay, yeah. Then another question I have is when it comes to the beetles, assume that you have all 6 spawned, and the first 2 of the set of 6 that were spawned are 2 that are guarding 2 different gold mines. Can you spawn 2 more, and then those 2 end up despawning?
Yes, that's exactly what happens.
Okay, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Which is sometimes bad. Sometimes it's like, oh no, those 2, I wanted to keep them, and then you oversummoned. That's a mistake then. But
Yeah, okay.
usually it's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna start creeping
Oh,
this.
I guess one other question that I have.
Yeah.
So, what makes you determine which camps you want to go for in terms of like how close it is to this base?
Yeah, so there's a website called Cough Creeps. Let me see. I'm gonna link it to you on Discord. You can look at it later. Cough Creeps is basically this website where you can go to all the maps that we have, fill in the map name, go to it. You see all these circles everywhere, the green, the orange, the red. And you can highlight them. You can click 1, click 2, click 3. And then it'll tell you what level you'll be by the end of it. Remember, goal number 1, level 3 Cryptlord, level 3 hero. So all you gotta do is to find several camps that together form level 3. Now, there's still a wealth of options. Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing that I'm trying to say is that when it comes to like memorizing all the different maps, especially since there are a lot, I don't think I'll ever be able to do that. So I just want like a general kind of like, well, normally you want to go for, let's say, camps that are in the middle, or if you're like stronger, you hit level 2, you can go for some that are closer to him.
Yeah.
How do you want to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all those concepts you just said are true. If you're stronger, you can creep closer to him. Also keep in mind like this. Imagine if you, in League of Legends, you lose it one-on-one against enemy jungler. Then you're going to try and intuit and find out where he is. And you're going to be on the opposite side of the map, right? You're going to mirror him. You're not going to make sure to create an intersect where you meet him. It's the same thing here. Eventually, you will learn at which parts of the game you're strong and weak. And you will either creep far away from him, his active army, or far away from his main base. If you're far away from his main base, he has fewer reinforcements than you do. And if you're far away from his active army, then you cannot have a battle. If you're feeling like you're in a period of the game where you're stronger, like when you're level 3, I told you I want you to attack with level 3, and you did against AI. But attack has many forms in Warcraft 3, because you don't just have to go for the enemy nexus. Attacking can also mean aggressively bully someone away from favorable creep camps because you are currently the bully.
And yeah, so it's like counter jungling. Like, if you're strong, then you want to take all of his camps, and then he has to be further out, so then you can send reinforcements on those, and then afterwards you just shut him out, you're 3 levels up, and then you win the game.
Correct. So let's say if I was the stronger player now, why am I creeping over here? Why am I farming in this area right now? This is the defensive creep camp. It's far from his main, so I have 1 more reinforcement than he does. Well, let's say I scout and I see he's somewhere over here. Why am I mirroring opposite away from him when I'm strong? Instead, I should have done this.
Because I guess...
yeah?
Oh, can I give, like, a reasoning?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I'm guessing because Cryptlord, like, ramps up in terms of army, especially with, like, the undead, like, thing. So even if you're even, you're stronger, right?
If I am stronger, then I should creep this camp, then this, and then this one.
Okay.
And if I am afraid of battle, then I should do this, like this one, and then this. So there are no right and wrong answers. All I want you to do is to try and form a hypothesis. I'm strong right now, I'm weak. And then let that guide your path.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna kill the spellcasters in the back first, the ones that have mana. They have very low health, high damage, and they do spells.
Oh, so 1 second.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the actual targeting, I always go after the priests first because I
Correct.
assume that they heal. Is
Yeah.
that the right call?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
So now what I'm doing is I'm taking 3 hurt ghouls. I box selected around them, and then I pressed backspace. Backspace is center on your main base, but do not select main base. This is important because if I select these 3 ghouls and then I press 3 twice, which, as we discussed earlier, centers on my crypt, it also selects the crypt. So now I don't have the ghouls selected anymore. Right?
Okay.
So if I'm here and I take these 3 ghouls and I press crypt twice, I'm here, but the ghouls are deselected. So if I want to send them home, I take them, I press backspace, which looks at my main, then I right click on the tree, then I press F1 twice, and then I select everything here and make a new control group 1 without the ghouls.
Did you do Shift G?
I don't need to do G, I can just right click on the trees.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so the G thing is only when you have acolytes simultaneously selected.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So now I'm ready, and I've
Alright.
sent 3 ghouls that are hurt home. The average number of ghouls you want on your trees is 3 to have decent lumber income. If you have 1, you're loaning lumber from the future, and you have extra army. If you have 5 lumbers on ghoul, you're building up surplus for a larger ghoul wave attack later. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Are you following me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 3 is the average, but you can do 6 and then 0. 6 and then 0 on wood. So I'm sending back 3 now. What is your opinion of my lumber eco balance right now? Do I have too much, too little, or just right?
Well, no, I don't think it's too much because when your Hall of the Dead finishes, you're gonna need like hundreds of lumber, so I think it's fine.
Yeah. So if it's fine, and I just send back 3 ghouls to harvest, it will continue to be fine. That means I can take all the ghouls that are currently at home and take them with me to attack, because 3 will be fine since I'm already balanced. Agree?
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna take all these ghouls. I'm gonna drop off lumber, shift click here, and then on my Crypt Lord. So I'm attacking him now. And all these ghouls are coming.
So you shift left clicked or right click?
Shift right click. Shift right click.
Okay.
And this is my army right now. I can select these ghouls like this. Box select and then hold shift box select. Now I press shift 1. Now they're all part of my army. Alright? Okay, I think I'll make 1 more ghoul.
Wait. So if you press shift 1, it adds it to control group run?
Yes. And you did learn
Okay.
this before, but we're cooking a lot of info, so
Yeah.
yeah. Alright?
Okay.
So we're attacking now.
Yep.
I'm checking my... sometimes I check how far I am to attacking. And I see it's like 20 seconds left. That means middle of this fight, I'm gonna need to tech. It's just gonna remind myself that I have to macro.
Okay, so question. So right now, he's level 1. He has a little army. You're level 3. Why don't you just fuck off and yoink all of his nearby camps?
That's that's a good question, and I could do that. Though of course, if I first arrive with my army in his main and then leave, what does that tell the opponent?
That you're a pussy?
Sure, maybe, but it also means I've got somewhere else to be that's better. But I first showed up. So he knows I waste time, walk across the map, go to his base, but I don't like what I see. First of all, it shows I've done a bad job of scouting. Because if you arrive somewhere just to leave, then you should have pre-scouted with a beetle, then you would never even have to arrive there. It's inefficient.
Yeah.
But it's okay to change your mind. I get new information, I don't like attacking, I leave, I go creep. That's what we're thinking. That means that that's what he could be thinking too. Oh, he's leaving, he's probably gonna creep. And he knows what he didn't creep. So he probably knows where you're gonna go, because he sees the direction you're gonna walk. So most likely he will leave his base and then attack you from the back. So whatever you're gonna creep, you're gonna fight creeps and him simultaneously.
But it wouldn't it be better to have him chase you? Because if he chases you, then at least like you can get away from his like turrets and shit.
Yep. And that's very valuable. It's like the push and pull, or right, the kiting method. That's totally fine, and we can try that now. And so I'm gonna walk away. Lost the ghoul. See if we can fight away from the moonwells. Remember all this, yeah? Attack is finishing. All right, now we're fighting away from its moonwell, like you said. So I'm gonna try and pull ghouls away that are getting attacked, and then I'm gonna press backspace and send them on trees. But he died anyway. Get a nice impale, make some beetles, make some skeletons. I'm noticing he's attacking heroes, so I press F1 to micro my hero back. I stay near, but I don't want him to attack the Crypt Lord too much. Tier 2, Death Knight. We've already started our Tier 3, Slaughterhouse and Death Knight. So we're attacking again.
How
Now
the
the
fuck did you just do that?
now the situation's better, but I
Dude,
gotta make... Yeah, question?
Yeah, I was gonna say if that was me, I swear he would have just focused my hero and then I would have just TP'd back.
Well, you would, but if you think the whole fight is turning against you, then you should. Especially if he has chase and catch. If he has no chase and catch, you can often just walk away. But if you, the fight is going well for you, but you have a vulnerability emerging in your hero dying, TP is the nuclear option. The other option is only the hero walks away, and you achieve that by using the F1. Because everything is my control group 1, but F1 is only my hero. So try to analyze early what he is attacking. If it is your Crypt Lord, F1, walk away a bit. Stay on the edge, go back in, cast a spell, bait him, let your ghouls kill his archers, you bait him, and then you walk away again. And if it really gets dangerous, then you TP.
Yeah. Wait, just give me like 30 seconds. I really need Pete. One sec.
Yep. I'm very happily surprised by Dante's. I thought this was going to be a fucking train wreck, but he is a train. He's going to be doing the wrecking. He's doing well, right? Yeah, really good questions. He hides his intelligence so well when he streams. He's a good kid. He gets very absorbed in games. He's very focused. Is that a compliment or a diss? I believe I have to admit it's an insultiment, but with love.
All right, I'm back. Just as a request, the next time you do like an army fight, can you just explain as it's going on, like what's happening, why you're targeting, why you're moving back, and all that kind of stuff too?
Yes. Okay, let's do that. So I'll leave now. So now
why are you leaving now when you have like 8 beetles and you could keep fucking with him?
Oh, because I want to give you more opportunity to learn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I could do a lot of damage here, yeah. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these 2 buildings, rally it on the hero, and control group them. And either I'm going to make more ghouls or fiends, both works. Death Knight is going to rally next to the shop. I'm going to make statues. And again, we're going to creep here. Some of it on Troll 1, some of it on Troll 2. Right? Always we're going to split.
How come you're not attacking his units?
Because I'm showing you how to creep, and I'm not doing the optimal thing. Right? I just wanted to tell you one more time. I'm going to buy Mana Pot and Rod of Necromancy on the Death Knight. And here, I'm actually going to give... Okay, watch. Death Knight currently has 255 mana. Right? Death Coil costs 75. So I'm gonna give Pendant to him. Coil myself, give Pendant back. I've got 55 mana missing. This is basically the concept that you alluded to earlier. If you have a higher maximum mana pool, and you or a lower maximum mana pool, you drink Mana Pot. I spent a
So when the Death Knight spawns, do you always want to give it the Skeleton Rod and the Mana Pot? Like, is that optimal items for him early on?
I think you want 3 Rods of Necromancy per game, roughly. 2 with your first hero. Crypt Lord can sometimes get away with only getting 1 during the tier 1 to tier 2 phase. And then when your second hero comes out, he wants to buy 1 as well. If you don't have money, you can sometimes leave this out. but you generally go for about 3 rods. And so usually the second picks one up, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go over here. There's the first statue. First statue always goes on heal, unless you're full life. I'm gonna go for another statue.
Do you have to do anything with the statue once it does anything, or no?
Yeah, so put it in a different control group. You talked about this already during your game against AI, but sometimes you still had it attack. Basically, it should always be about this far behind your army. Right around here. Not this far, not this close. About here. It should be about this far, and it shouldn't be attacking. So it has to be in a different control group, because if you take everything and you click, it's gonna start shooting, and then it's no longer healing.
Oh.
Second one goes on mana. Can get some upgrades.
If you have everyone and you attack move click, does it cancel its healing?
It will heal. If you attack move with statue, it will heal, and it will prioritize that. But you know, I have to draw this. 1 sec.
It's the Death Star.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm
What
just
was
saying.
All right, so it heals 6 units, and if you attack move with it in this direction, then the moment a hurt unit gets into his aura range, he starts healing from there, and he stops.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, because he starts attacking instead of healing, right?
Well, a move is usually attacking, but he's allowed to do auto cast. Remember, the Crypt Lord is allowed to summon beetles when he's on auto move, like on attack move, and it's the same for him. So yes, he starts healing the moment he finds injured units. And that is why we don't attack move with the statue, because he'll always be too far back. He'll start healing just 1 unit, and the other 5 are unhealed. That's why we park him manually close enough so that the circle envelops all of them. Okay?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Well, you can watch it here. I A move with him. He stops this far. Every time this ghoul is in range, he stops and gives a healing pulse. See? This one. And now he's gonna stop in range when he gets in range of Death Knight and Ghoul. That means that this beetle is not being healed. That's why I parked them here instead. Now everyone is getting healed.
And you only want 2?
Yeah, 2. So I parked them right here. And so now I'm making Lich. When you get to tier 3, this is what I want you to do. Lich, Destroyer upgrade, Frenzy upgrade.
Lich, Destroyer, Frenzy. Okay, why?
Lich is your main DPS and CC. Secondary CC and main DPS. Frenzy upgrade gives you bonus bonus lumber harvesting and bonus attack damage with ghouls.
Wait, why? What? Can you just mouse over
Yeah.
Frenzy? I want to see what it does. So wait, why don't you get this earlier for even better lumber?
That's a great question, and you would if you could, but it's a tier 3 locked upgrade.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And Destroyer upgrade, I'm assuming you haven't used a lot of Destroyers yet.
Nope, no idea what that does.
Yeah, so they're actually your... I'll just read them to you. Go ahead and read it.
Yeah, but do you have to manually set it to Destroyer, or does it just become a Destroyer?
It becomes a new unit.
Okay, gotcha.
It goes from 3
I guess we'll see it.
Yeah, it goes from 3 supply to 5. It goes from ground to flying. It goes from mechanical to bio, which means it can be coiled. And it gains significant damage, but it can no longer heal mana or health.
What? So they don't even become like healing units anymore.
No, they do. Destroyer is like Frostworm, but different.
Okay, well, we'll see in the game.
Yeah. Right, so we're attacking now. So I'm gonna pull ghouls back because they got hurt a bit. Now I move them back in. Death Knight is getting targeted, so I press F2 and I move the Death Knight back. I'm gonna do Impale so I can catch some units. I'm gonna summon beetles. Bring my statues closer. Okay, Lich finished. I buy Orb of Corruption and another Rod.
Wait, pause. Your Death Knight's on full mana. Why don't you use like a healing ability?
There's nothing to heal. Instead, I should be coiling enemies when he's full mana. You're completely right.
Okay.
Right? So Lich comes out. I press Shift 1 on Lich, so he's part of the group. I skill up Nova and I attack again. So now I'm gonna A-move into his base. I always open with A-move, and statues, I park them nearby. Then I watch what he's attacking and see if there's anything in trouble. Death Knight is gonna attack, press F2 and I move Death Knight away. I'm gonna use Coil aggressively because I'm full mana, like you said. Impale. This ghoul is dropping low, half life, so I'm gonna move him back. Not all the way home, but just a bit back so that they can get healing from the statue. Lich arrives, so Nova, Coil, and Impale. I'm gonna target the hero because he's starting to get weak with the hero. So that he has Orb of Corruption effect and takes bonus damage. Mana Pot, Impale, and Coil. Now I'm gonna try and surround the Priestess of the Moon, the hero, and coil him again. Okay, now I'm gonna summon skeletons with everyone that has rods, so I can have more units. Move the statues closer, move them to healing, because he's out of mana, so that they can keep getting healing. Impale, Nova, Coil. Keep making units. Yeah? Did you say something?
Are any of your units destroyers?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I was saying, like, are any of them destroyers?
No, I'll make it now. This is a destroyer. And this is its attack damage. Not that much, right?
Yeah.
But now, if I take mana from an ally and I attack, it does more damage. A little bit more. About double. Alright, so here's what the destroyer's role is in the undead army. I'm gonna show you on a creep camp. One sec. We'll find a creep camp. Yeah, we'll go over here.
You're not worried about what's going on with your army right now?
No, we won already. Okay, so I want to show you what the destroyer does. This creep over here, the Sludge Flinger, has a spell called Slow. It sounds like this. Maybe you're gonna hear it. And once that spell is affected on you, you can remove it with destroyers. The destroyer Z ability, it will be Z for you, it's D for me, it's called Devour Magic, is on a 6-second cooldown. It deals significant damage to beetles, skeletons, water elementals, wolves, etc. It's so much damage that it's almost unfair, and it costs no mana to use. It looks like this. He does a little like scepter attack, but there's no actual visual effect unless you achieved to remove a buff, okay? You understand?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack this camp. I will be slowed, and you'll see that my movement gets slower. Okay, now I'm gonna press the Devour. And it's gone.
Does it give you immunity afterwards?
No. Okay, it's very strong, and we need it against all kinds of spell effects. Destroyer is a key unit for undead, but it's a little bit hard to control.
At my level, would you say that I should even worry about it yet, or like at my level where I'm like new, I don't know shit.
I think
like,
you can play without for a little bit more and focus on the other essentials. If you're not going to worry about them, I think that's totally legit. Just keep it simpler and make fiends always have 2 statues and the rest abominations. You can completely play with what I showed. Crypt Lord ghouls into Death Knight, into tier 3, 2 statues, Ghoul Frenzy, Orb of Corruption with a Lich, so you have 3 hero, and then you just start pumping Fiends and A-bombs. And you can make an expansion if you want. That's
But
gonna
here
be...
you didn't even make any like Crypt Fiends.
Well, I did, but I just inted them all. I mean, this was hardly like a full instructional game where I actually show the gameplay plan. Because we had a lot of very useful questions and answers.
Okay. Do you just like click those buttons to increase your APM?
Yeah, this is just jorking.
Gotcha.
APM vanity. But it's also warming up, you know.
Yep.
So I'm already thinking about where am I going to be having my graveyard, where am I going to be having my Tomb of Relics, and if I don't have enough space, I cut trees exactly there. So I think this is a good graveyard location. Maybe this is a good shop location. You don't want to build the shop in front. It's convenient to come back and buy from it, but it's actually a really high value attack target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's weak. So I'll build it over here in the back. Just like this. Now we're gonna find a critter. Make our hero. Is there a reason, by the way, you picked the Crypt Lord?
Yeah, because I think Death Knight's fucking useless.
Cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Crypt Lord too. Not everyone is.
Yeah, no, because whenever I put Death Knight, he just feels like he doesn't do shit. So I was like, fuck this.
Amen, brother. Alright, so let's look at our tech timing and goal count, our special focus areas. We want to tech by minute 3 latest, ideally. And you did that very well in your game, and we're going to keep trying to do that. You will find sometimes when you get harassed, your tech will be slow, unnecessarily slow, because you're phased. And then the goal is to remain unfazed, even when you get harassed, and still hit your tech timings. It's going to be a massive MMR improvement.
Yep.
Okay, so I see he's Priestess of the Moon. This doesn't mean anything to me yet, because I'm a big fat noob. Okay, here again, I move my hero in first, and then I take the rest of my army and I attack the troll. I want the hero to tank a little bit. And I use my control group 3 to summon 2 ghouls while I'm farming this. Most people your elo forget to make units when they start their first camp. If you can improve that, again, big MMR gains. Go to the next camp. See if everything's going okay. Make observation of my resources. Force drop off lumber command. And I'm teching at 255. You won't be able to get faster than 255. So if you get the 255
What if I
tech,
got 254?
then you're actually a god and I'll pray to you every morning.
But if you don't take out 3 ghouls, wouldn't you be able to?
Yes. If you make 1 ghoul fewer and you only creep with 2 ghouls, you'll be able to creep you'll be able to tech faster. That is correct.
So why not do that?
That's a great question. If you value teching faster instead of farming faster, that is a conscious choice you can make. This version, where you're pulling 3 ghouls, techs a little slower. If you want to tech at 250 instead of 304 or something, or 259, you can tech faster. You'll creep a little bit slower, not a lot slower, and it's a valid choice.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, I mean, 1 ghoul, when you can summon an army, like, who cares about 1 ghoul? But if you tech 15 seconds earlier, I feel like that's huge.
I think you're right. Though, of course, the extra ghoul does make you kill 1 body faster, which means your summons come out faster, and it's a little bit exponential. Kill the priest first, but I also put some units on the other ranged. Don't lose any ghouls, so we send them away. Now usually we want to kill the other ranged, the low level ranged. He's easier to kill than the fat ones. Then we want to kill anyone that doesn't have a horseshoe on them. Horseshoe is bonus armor. It's inner fire. Maybe you saw it in WoW or not. It's bonus armor, so they're harder to kill. So I'll kill this Sasquatch next. make a third cigarette. We now have beetles level 2. We're gonna summon them. And also what's overdue is scouting for an expansion. So we'll do that. The graveyard's about to finish, so we'll put some ghouls there.
Cortisol race.
And we're gonna bring some new ghouls with us, because we're level 3 and we want to leverage it for an attack. Final skeleton summons. Shift 1, shift 1, shift 1, shift 1 this, shift 1,
Why not kill
shift
that
1.
sheep and summon from it?
We have enough summons-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't really wait for it. 25 seconds until our attack finishes. Now I kill it because it's in front of me. You had a good point. He's at home. So we're like, alright, we forgot to scout. He's at home. Actually, I don't want to do this. We'll creep things around. But here's the important thing. Check if he's following you with beetles. Now you know if you're going to get creep jacked. Much better than gambling. So we're like, okay, we know he's not backstabbing us. It's much better to be certain than to gamble. Oh, look, he's going the other direction. Ghouls drop low. I select both. Backspace. Put them here. Attack to tier 2.
Pause.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be smart to just attack him here? Because if he's going further up, then you just like attack his base and you fuck with him, no?
We saw him leave his base, but we don't know if he's still leaving his base. He may have changed direction after we scouted him. We have sign 1, but we don't have confirmed signal that he is indeed leaving. So the other beetle that's near, we can check again. Is he actually still at home or did he really, really leave? All right?
Okay.
So we're gonna make our hero, Slaughterhouse in tier 3. Okay, he really left his base. Now we attack his base, like you said. What are our goals, Dantes?
Force out his town portal and then fuck off.
Yep, that's a great goal. So if we do that, that means we're not committing deep into his base. Because if we do, then we have to trade town portals. But if we force TP and then leave, we're ready to leave at any time. We can save our town portal.
Okay.
Yep. So let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, we may have to commit more and more into his base. I'm gonna start Fiends now, by the way. Let's attack him. Oh, he's at home. All right. Question. Do we fight him? Do we leave? Or do we try to attack any vulnerabilities despite his being here?
I'd leave.
Yeah, we leave. Could try to go for wisps, but they are pretty near Moonwell, so if he's good, he's just gonna heal them all. Did you see what I just did?
What?
So I did this. Backspace, click on tree, look at my army, shift 1. Shift left click to remove him from group.
Yep.
And then control 1 without him.
Okay, so question: Why didn't you kill all those units at that one gold mine that you just passed the yellow camp?
He was following me.
So if he starts fighting you, then you just turn on him.
Yeah, the problem is that creep camps will really fuck you up if you're fighting them simultaneously as an enemy. When you get attacked while you're creeping, this is called a creep jack, and it's one of the biggest win conditions of the game. You can build entire game plans around creep jacking people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when we start dangerous camps, we can either gamble or we can make sure we're not getting jacked. So I'm sending a beetle to the right, because the last time I saw him, he was in this direction. So if I put a beetle here, it gives me the time to respond to leave before he hems me into this corner.
Okay.
Yeah. Attack first with Crypt Lord and kill the 2 ranged first. Half on this, half on this. Don't tank too much. When Crypt Lord is half life, I'm no longer happy tanking. So then I'm letting my beetles tank. Rod, mana pot, statue. Shift 1 on these guys.
Is it ever worth building a second crypt or no?
Yes, especially after expanding. But before Expo, very rare, okay? First we have to prioritize the cost of Lich, A-Bomb, Orb of Corruption, getting to 50 pop. One of our major goals is 60 population. And usually that's done by not overspending on useless things like that. But if you ever have accidentally 1,000, 2,000 gold, definitely add a second crypt, yes.
You did a second point in your Q instead of W?
No, I'm already level 4.
Yeah, no.
Say again? I didn't understand.
Like you put a second point in Q instead of W?
With
like
who?
your first ability.
With whom?
For your beetle.
Yeah, exactly. But W is trash, just like you analyzed.
Yeah, okay.
If you make Crippler 3rd, you skip Beetles. He becomes a tank and a CC bot.
Okay.
So DK into Lich into Criplord is a very common hero combo. And then you just skip Beetles. The Beetles are too late. Enemy already have Dispel. Frenzy. Coil Criplord. Now you can always tank with Criplord every creep camp. Just tank, and just coil him. Alright, I told you to split statues, one on healing and one on mana, right?
Yep.
But when the new statue comes out, optimal is actually to put the new statue on healing and to switch this one to mana, because this one's low mana already.
Oh, so it costs him mana to regen mana?
Yes. And the more targets he's simultaneously healing, the more mana it costs.
Okay.
Okay, we're very strong now because Lich is going to come out with Orb of Corruption. So we're actually getting ready for a fight. And because we're about to fight, we have to actually prepare our macro before the micro. Micro is the battle, macro is the preparations for and base management. Well, you can see right now I'm very close to maximum supply, 46 out of 50. So now is the time to make another Ziggurat, so that we don't have to worry about that anymore once the fight begins. We also want to know where the fight is going to be taking place. We know that this hasn't been crept. We can check his base with Beetle and put it back here with Shift Command. We farm one more camp. We're looking at our Lich. We're
Do
buying.
you ever farm the red ones?
Yes, I can show how that looks like. He is at home. So since we're getting ready for a fight, usually we want to buy some items from the shop. There are some very high value items at the shop. They are Invulnerability Potion and Healing Scroll. Always buy them.
Okay, I think that's gonna be too much for me to learn, so I'll just skip this part.
Sure, we can do that later. Huh? Skip this part. Alright, so damage items. Go to Lich. Claws. Tanking items are on Criplord or Death Knight. Right? Okay, so do you want to see the red camp or an attack on his base?
No, just go for his base.
Okay.
Red camp, who cares?
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep making units. Make sure my money is low right before an attack. If I know when an attack is coming, try to make sure money is low so that you've got units coming. I A-move, statues nearby, open immediately with spells so you can get your cooldowns running. Use all your spells. Use your rods to summon things, and beetles as well. When the fight goes forward, bring your statues up so they can keep healing. More Impale, Nova, Coil, Mana Pots if you have them, summon more beetles.
So I noticed how you're not attacking the hero. You go for all the mini units first?
Yes. Heroes have highest health and highest armor compared to everything else. They can also have save tools like Greater Healing Potion, Invulnerability Potion, TP. So if you are in a fight you don't want, target hero. They will TP away, and now you don't have a fight, and you didn't want to be in it. But if you're in a fight you do want, it's like being in poker and trying to get someone to go all in on the river. You don't want to scare them away with a large bet. You want to get as much value as possible. And the way you do that is by killing one unit after the next, after the next, after the next. Don't scare them away. We want this fight. We're strong. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Mana pot on Death Knight, Coil. Now we can target the hero. There's nothing left. Make units during this time. Usually you'll do Impale level 3 at this point. Beetles 3, you only do this if enemy has no Dispel. But usually Prio Impale 3. Second ability for Lich, Dark Ritual. You can eat beetles with it to get lots of mana. See? They eat any friendly undead unit, but you can also eat skeletons and beetles. It's a very OP combination. Basically infinite mana hack on Lich. It's very important for much of your army to attack the same thing Lich is attacking. Orb of Corruption drops someone's armor.
Oh, okay.
The value of armor is as follows. 1 point of armor is 6% damage reduction. This orb...
Okay, and how much you reduce?
4. 4. So it's 20%, 24% bonus damage. It's very good. See, -4. Keep making units while you're attacking with your hotkey. 3. And then press the Fiend, tab, and then press the Statue or the Abomination. And that's it. So I think
when your obsidian statues are out of mana, do
yeah,
they just auto attack?
yeah, they're trash at auto. Become destroyers better.
Okay.
Okay, it is my opinion now that this was an incredibly productive session. You asked a lot of very good questions. You learned a lot. You're gonna forget some of it, and then you'll remember it again. But you have a lot to work with. I would posit that it is a good time to end the session, and for you to try and beat Computer Insane. Doesn't have to be today.
I'm gonna go after humans.
What's that?
I'm gonna go after humans.
Sure. If you prefer that, you gotta keep it fun for yourself. So let's not do boring things like AI if you don't enjoy that, 100%. And
yeah, I'm gonna fucking shit on some random 45-year-olds.
Okay, cool. And I almost take offense to that. And are you gonna play today?
Yeah, well, I'll probably, cause I'm only gonna be playing or streaming for I think like another hour or two, so I'll probably just end up doing like Warcraft until I end.
Okay, I'll probably watch your first game.
Oh, okay. Alright,
And
sounds good.
If I have any notes, I can write them on Discord, but I don't want to overwhelm you either. So you can just consider me gone.
Alright, sounds good. I'll see you, Grubby.
Dantes,
And thank you again, I appreciate it.
my pleasure. And good job, and good luck.
Alright, thanks.
All
Later.
right, cheers. Wow, that was so much better than I expected. That was great. He really puts you on the wrong foot, huh? With the initial, the initial. Those that don't know him, they're like, "Who's this clown?" Yeah, but no, that was actually really good. Yeah, he's a sponge. He's a C. I have a question. Cool. I'm very curious how he's gonna be doing. Let's take a look.
4% win rate, and I'm at like 300 MMR. But now these people are about to learn the true meaning of fucking pain. Watch this shit.
Soon there's Hera coaching, but I also need a little bit of a
Are you
break.
guys ready?
And I also want to see how our boy is doing, okay? So I'm not immediately ready for Hera. If you're from Hera's chat, you can tell him to play another game so I can also have a chill.
I wish only to serve.
Let's see how
Additional life gladly obey.
Dantes gets on in his first game.
Test time, Grubby.
Okay,
Where
so
and
now-
how did a young Dantes often
Not
get
bad.
rough
Oh wait.
How? I believe it was self-inflicted. Where? I'm not sure where he was. I don't think I was privy to the info.
We were actually getting somewhere.
And when? I'm not sure he said what age.
Okay, so now we do this. Wait, he's playing Orc, right? Oh, he's a fucking bastard.
He's still playing with one
So
hand.
now we have to do is we make another one of these over here.
I can't.
Alter 20 seconds, script 18. So my crypt control 3. Shift. Control 3.
You never end up teaching him how to deal with stealth harass. I could tell from his voice that we were getting to the zone where...
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Dude! No! The coaching Wait, the coaching worked. Bro! He saw my opening and he knew he was gonna get fucking destroyed. Wait, that's insane.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Huge win rate increase.
Fourth win ever. Wait, so now we're only down 145 MMR over our last 12 games. Not bad.
All right, so to answer why I didn't teach him how to stop Blade Master, it's because I could tell from his energy that he was starting to lose concentration. He was getting to that really chill, like 4 hours into smoking weed mood. And so it was time to let him go.
Stream sniping. So they see the openings and then it's like, dude.
In fact, I feel like he lasted longer than I thought he would. But I guess he had a lot of practice as a kid.
Realistically, it's because there's a fine line between special and gifted. And if you're someone that's special or gifted, then it's about towing that line and being like retarded in certain aspects. And then also being like above like insanity in other ones. Does that make sense? So that's why the trick is that you sit there and you go from challenged to challenger, depending. Alright, now we're against this guy. Okay, so this guy's 1.5x my MMR.
He's against double penetration 03. Let's see how he does.
I wish only to serve. Yes, master. I will.
What? Oh, it's because it's shift, not a control. Whoops. Okay, I tried doing control click, but it's not, it's shift. Okay.
Why is his camera so zoomed in? He has variable zoom out.
Oh,
He
wait,
starts
I'm retarded.
very
I need
zoomed
to put
in,
my
and
saber
then he
on
zooms
earlier.
out a random amount.
It's fine, it's all learning. It's learning.
It's because he hasn't set his settings correctly yet, and we didn't get to that
Okay,
part.
so Ziggurats in production. Alter's in production. Crypt is in production. We're low-key getting somewhere.
I think this is a fine zoom level.
Damned, stand ready.
What's a good zoom? I think 23, 2100. The more you zoom in, the better your micro. The more you zoom out, the better your macro. Right? So let's say
So we're gonna
2000
be
is
delayed with
kind of
our,
zoomed in.
Alter by
and
about 5 seconds.
2600 is kind of zoomed out.
Stand ready.
Part of the reason...
Oh, dude, he's sending a cocksucker human here. What the fuck do I even do now?
Make shop.
I mean, I guess I
stick
just
to the
seen it.
build. Make a shop. Don't panic and stick to the build. Your shop is late, bro. Your shop is late. You're panicking from a single... You're panicking from a single PG? What the...
What? Oh my god.
What the hell, man?
Guys,
What are they doing?
wait, this is crazy. Dude, he saw my opening and he didn't even want to play.
What are they doing?
Oh my god.
What does this chat make of this?
Dude.
Wait, how did you win?
No, dude, the Grubby coaching? Holy shit. Your shop was late, didn't matter. That guy saw my opening, knew he was out of his depth, and just left.
Are snipers doing this for the memes or what? I didn't pay these guys.
Oh my god. Bro, wait, what's my MMR now? Where do I see it? Wait, why doesn't it say what your MMR is? Oh, current MMR, 481. Not bad. Not bad.
So they're doing
Think
it
about
for
it this
free?
way, guys. I've been playing this game for not too long, and there are only 3.5% of the players that are worse than me. So that means with the learning experience, we're still like, in a room of like 100 people, I'm only 97.6th place. Does that make sense?
No.
Like, how insane is that when you think about it?
Optimistica. Oh, this guy's from Croatia. He's not gonna leave. This guy's gonna have fighting spirit. It's a Croatian, guys.
Oh, it's undead counter matchup. Okay, let's go.
I wish only to serve. Thy bidding I cannot summon there. I will be done.
Hrvatia.
Where spilled. More gold is required. More gold.
Yeah, spam it. Spam it, Dantes.
Perfect opening! Actually, perfect opening. Okay, not bad. Not bad.
More gold is required.
Oh, makes sense, Rui. Yeah, he zoomed out further than
More
before.
gold is required. Yeah,
He's on
that's
a
fine.
night of zoom
We
level
need our
right now.
acolytes to start selling their bodies. It's the only way that we can actually get enough gold.
The damned is ready.
Grubby invitational season is upon us. 'Tis the most wonderful time of the
It's
year.
the most wonderful
now
time
crypt.
of the
I need to
year.
do Control 3, Shift click, Control 3. Nice.
Life for Nazul.
So now make this.
Gladly obey.
Oh fuck, I should have put that further back, but it's fine.
Yep.
Summon more is complete.
Okay.
Is there an announcement video or list of all participants? Tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow. It's not my fault.
Alright, not bad.
It's not my editor's fault either. We're ready, but, you know. Shit happens. I think tomorrow. So his second cigarette is
So
late.
we only want to work with 2 of
His second
the-
cigarette! Your second cigarette! Dantes!
More gold is required.
GG.
Do I need to make another ziggurat? I
My
think
blood
so.
be spilled. More
15.
gold is required.
I'm gonna write him a note. Is that horrible?
Okay. Okay, so some of these over here.
Time is fleeting. Indubitably. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Beatles. He remembered.
Summons by Neru.
No, I'm gonna start off with the green camp.
It is green.
I'll see to it. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Oh look, he pulled it out. That was actually kind of
Fuck,
good.
Wait, I needed him to tank.
To it.
Fuck! Wait, I'm panicking. It's fine though.
He also forgot ghouls. Remember, I told him the first camp is when people forget to make ghouls. And he did. Is he gonna send back the ghoul? Yeah. Okay, he's sending it back. And then, new group without. Very good.
Cannot be matched
And he's not summoning at the end of a camp yet. And he's not making ghouls.
Not bad.
by Neru.
He's remembering some of it. Kind of a hard camp, but let's see if he splits some of his army on one range, some of his army on the other.
So now we're gonna want to make some more of these.
Okay,
Shift.
he is making new ghouls finally. He doesn't need to shift click the buildings. He has misunderstood one lesson. He's gonna lose a ghoul to creep soon. Oh my god, he saved it. Wait, he's better than Hera. He saved his ghouls. Wait, you don't have to lose 2 ghouls per camp.
My might cannot be matched.
Okay.
I have heard the
He forgot the item.
indubitably.
Graveyard, third cigarette.
Oh wait, fuck! I need to make a graveyard. I have cancer.
Okay.
I bow to your will.
Oh, it's not the best graveyard location. I'm not sure he knows it's a lumber drop-off location yet.
This might be hard, but it's fine.
Our forces are under attack.
Impaled! Oh, we try not to impale creep camps. Okay. Try not to use impales on creep camps. Very expensive.
Dude, what is this
Mana
fucking
wise.
retarded thing doing? It's fine. Okay.
Graveyard by the woods, not in front of your base. It's a lumber drop-off place. -1 ghoul. Terrible. Item. Pick up your
Nice.
items.
Okay, so we hit level 3.
Venom of Neru. My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it. I'll consume
found it.
the living and the dead.
Okay.
Indubitably.
No, it was possible to do differently, Castorex.
By Neru.
What the fuck?
One goal. Holy shit! Fire the missiles!
Nice, good.
He got it
A
though.
bit further.
First blood.
Upgrade complete. Fuck.
Upgrade complete. Fuck, no, that's good.
Fun. So now what we have to do is we have to make a Death Knight.
Yeah,
We
tier
have to
3.
upgrade this again.
And Slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse.
And oh yeah.
Wish only
And third cigarette.
Okay, perfect.
I serve only
Third cigarette. Come on, man.
more cigarettes.
Okay, so we need more zigs.
the living and dead.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Filth9.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, the location is not my favorite.
Shit.
Yep, you fucked up. Now you fucked up. He made level 1 Beatles when he was 3. Now he has no mana. But at least he's not auto-casting. How did he stop auto-casting? I didn't even tell him.
Feel the venom of the room.
Don't do it.
Okay, not bad. So the problem right now is that I don't have any like ziggurat units. So I think what I'll do is I'll see if I can find some more like green camps.
Summon more cigarettes.
Let's see if he buys Rot and mana pots on Death Knight.
Summoning is
Or Scout's expansion.
I'll consume
summoning
the living
is
and the
complete.
Nice. So now this.
He's adding it to the group. Very good, very good. Control 3, nice! He's control grouping buildings. Oh, good.
I have
Very good, very good.
Summoning is complete.
Okay, someone else took this camp.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, he's here.
only the frozen throne.
Insufficient.
If only he's trying to impale
How much
it.
mana do I need? 90? How much is he at? 80?
Yeah, just chase him and then impale. Uh-oh.
Keep going, Mr. Streamer less than 3.
Just stay calm. He's pulling Acolyte too. Oh shit. He's trying to coil enemy
yeah,
unit.
retarded.
Blood be still.
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Get it, kill the fiend! There's a fiend, bro!
Okay, let's send these over here.
Time is fleeting.
Upgrade complete.
My might
Okay.
cannot be matched.
Now we need to send everyone in the opposite direction. But the thing is that I need items. Fuck me. Where are my items?
My patience has ended.
Dude, go! Oh no, that's the wrong building. Oh, fuck. Okay. This.
I have heard
Okay, here's TP. He has Rod.
indubitably.
Obsidian statue. Control 2. Boom. And boom.
Nice.
Time is
Control
fleeting.
1. And perfect.
Okay. I still think it's a big improvement. Not everything is there yet, of course. He's forgetting Third Cigarette, Lich, Orb of Corruption, a Graveyard Attack upgrades, Ghoul Frenzy, Destroyer upgrade, and attacking with level 3. But a lot of things improved.
Oblivion awaits. Speak. My Nerub. I'll consume the living.
How long is he playing? He played a little bit 2 years ago and 1 year and 1 year ago, but only a couple of times. And he played FFA, which is not really the game, because nobody's pressuring you, so you never get stress tested to be fast at anything. You can just make 100 pop frostworms, and you won't even know anything about timings. It's not really the game. Can you lower his volume a bit to cover the screaming? I already have. My volume is at 30%.
Time is fleeting.
The screaming isn't even that loud for you guys, I think.
Wait, am I retarded? Wait. Where the fuck is my level 3 shit? Oh, wait, I did upgrade to level 3. Oh, cool.
Summon more cigarettes.
What? Oh no.
I think it's not even that loud. I think what you're noticing is it's basically an auditory illusion. It sounds loud because of the peaking, and so you have the experience you're listening to something loud.
Oh fuck.
But in pure decibel terms, it's not actually that loud.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh god. I tried. I'm retarded.
He TP'd out.
Okay, nice. Okay, so now we're at 6.
It's also loud? Really? It's not louder than I am, is it?
So we need our army here.
Our forces are under attack.
Wait, why can't they move? What?
I think it just sounds louder. I think people are capping.
Okay, so 3
Like, look.
more crypt fiends.
This doesn't
Oh, I
sound
need
loud
this.
because I'm using a soft voice, but it has a higher decibel than what he's doing.
Abomination.
What?
Oh fuck, dude, Jesus Christ.
My might cannot be matched by Grub. Feel the venom.
The screen wasn't loud? It was. I just didn't look at my mic. Thanks, Grubby, you just made my dog cry. Okay. Alright, he's stuck at 40 population, 1500 gold. He's like tunnel visioning.
So I don't have any town portals left, do I? Well, that's not good.
That's more of a soy scream compared to Dante's. I can scream like him, I don't want to.
Time is fleeting, Kinky. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Hear and obey.
He forgot about Lich.
Okay, so wait, now he needs to get this?
Inventory is full.
What? Oh,
Look
God.
at his Death Knight. Death Knight going to Alaska.
Okay, nice. Give me this. Nice.
Is fleeting.
Okay, so now I need my Lich. When am I getting my Lich? Oh my god, I never made my Lich.
10 minutes ago, bro.
Fuck. Okay, that's fine though.
Speak. I search away. My might
Control
cannot
one?
be matched.
Statues in group 1. I'm just gonna write him a note. If you ever have over 1,000 gold, always please make 2 ziggurats or more. Also, make max unit queue in your buildings. Fiends, A-bombs, statues.
A-bombs? Crypt fiends?
Nice. Why does this game look 10 FPS? Well, I'm watching it on stream, right? He's compressing it on stream, then I'm watching it, it's compressed back to you, etc.
For the Lich King.
Item!
Oh wait,
Item!
is the Lich King here now? Because he said for the Lich King. Oh, whatever, I don't need those items.
What?!
Yo, what just happened? Wait, what? Wait, why does it say reconnecting?
Did he drop? Oh, he,
What? Okay, wait.
I don't need those items. He has Scourge, Bone Chimes, A-bombs.
Lich, go over here.
Nice. Or
See?
Q.
Take this too. Wait, is he even moving? No! Lich, get back!
TP.
Oh god.
The summons. You rang.
Alright, this guy's about to lose the
Oh
game.
god, he's pulling Acolytes again.
Oh god. Okay, whatever, I'm just sending everyone out. It is what it is.
He's stuck behind statues and skeletons.
The Acolytes are going to war. Okay, attack this.
That's a Lord of the Rings reference. I got that reference. Oh, nice coil. The other guy is struggling similarly, guys. I think he's actually winning with this attack. Impale.
Where the fuck is my unit selecting?
The enemy is struggling just as much.
My fate is sealed.
He's
is
bringing
the army now.
acolytes. Oh my god. Just send everything.
I will be done.
Dude, why is... Oh my god, why is nothing getting selected?
Oh man.
Choice. The time.
He knows 12 is the max now.
Oh my god. Get back.
He needs web.
Get back.
This is awesome. He's right clicking, he's not A moving. They're both killing each other's statues. He just coiled an acolyte. One unit impale. But he's cooking, he's kind of cooking. This is very hectic, by the way, for new players. He's trying to coil... oh, he just impaled one fiend again. Called his own lich. This is unbelievably hectic for new players. He's actually cooking, he's winning. That's crazy. Oh my god. His Acolyte army is owning. Get him, Dantes! Acolyte frontline, new meta.
Wait, is he retarded?
Probably.
Get back, get back.
Get him, get him, get him. Get him! Go in! You can do this! Remember the tower rush, Dantes! Remember the tower rush!
Attack.
Yes! Blood in the water. Go, go, go! Impale! Impale him! Yes! Nova! Nova him! Nova him! He has no idea why coil doesn't work, by the way, and how could he? It's like, oh, it's undead against undead. Uh-oh, his Death Knight. Oh, shoot. Is he gonna move it away? There's nothing he could have done.
Wait, who the fuck died? Oh my god. Rage!
Oh my
Oh
god.
god, what the fuck?
Oh mama.
No! Wait. Oh, we're fucking up his spider crawler now.
Wow.
Oh god. Wait,
You-
I don't have a TP.
Use all your items. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Our hero has
Alright, he does need more help. I think we found his next bottleneck, actually.
our forces are under attack.
Okay. Why do I have 2 acolytes here?
Yeah, why not
Oh,
5?
Christ.
Yes.
Okay, so I think the build-up was a lot better. Obviously, there's more to improve, right? But I think now we need to do micro with him, like next. He's gonna enable chat.
Where's chat?
Is he gonna compliment the opponent?
Our town is under attack.
Should I censor this? Can you make a fighting micro training map for them? They already exist.
Guys, this isn't good. This is really, really, really not good. Oh wait, I have a ghoul! Hold on.
I have a ghoul.
Wait.
Wow.
Guys,
I do not
to
condone
be
this.
honest,
I'm
wait,
sorry for unleashing him on the Warcraft champion scene. Aw. The guy kept his composure and dignity. Good luck. GG. All right. Good luck to Dante's with his next games. I think we have some Hera coaching scheduled tonight as well. Let's see how he's getting on.
That was horrible on mine. Like, absolutely terrible.
What? He just said he did horrible? That's Daniel Radcliffe. Looks a little bit alike.
Let's go for it.
Remind chat it's rage bait. Dante's doesn't mean that.
Is terrible though. That really ruined me, but it's chill.
Yes and no. I know that he's doing a persona, but streamers aren't the only thing that exists, and everyone that's not part of the stream, like enemy opponents, they didn't co-op to be part of that show. And so although I know that he doesn't really think his opponent's an asshole, he was still discourteous to an opponent. Which, by the way, is allowed. It just means the guy might not like him. Like, you can be discourteous to people in the world. It's not illegal, you're not going to go to jail, you don't have to be banned. However, it is a dickish thing to do. Alright, let's see. He's got better hero levels than the Orc. He is getting creep-jacked a little bit. Ah, the Purge. Ooh. Hera's missing a lot of knowledge. He will wonder why his unit doesn't move, but he won't actually loop back and try to really figure it out. Because he's grinding. Nice, coil save. He has much better hero levels, but he's fighting with a lot of money in the bank. Targeting some units is nice. Okay, he can live if he spam TPs. He didn't.
No.
He decided not to. This was his game, actually.
That's probably cute.
Unlucky crit? It's not unlucky. Crit exists, therefore you need to play around it. Hex had already ended.
I have no destroyers. I had one destroyer the whole fight.
He didn't need Destroyer in that fight. Or if he does, he should attack Torrents. Last time I coached Hera, he was very inexperienced. He already has so much playing experience. He needs to upgrade his knowledge now.
I want full ghouls.
He is currently training habits that don't do anything because he doesn't have the knowledge whether it does anything or not. So he'll make Destroyers and he'll just randomly fish for debuffs and buffs with the Destroyer queue.
Wait, 1 sec.
Just to see if maybe something will stick. Throw it at the wall, see if it'll stick. It's better to randomly devour than to do nothing. Sometimes you'll hit, but it's even better to recognize when to do it and when not to do it. Now, of course, recognition doesn't come automatically. It takes time.
I have to wait a long time to get my heroes back though.
Hera's had so many epic games though. Yesterday against Human, only heroes left. Epic game. Nice. Yeah. I think I should quickly get a sandwich while I still can. I haven't taken a single break. Like, Dante's already walked away from PC 3 times, and I'm still sitting here. I'll be right back.
We'll revive her. I kind of want to farm with DK right away. Bit risky. But let's just try to farm one camp. I could look for an expansion, but...
Research complete. Let battle joy. My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
This is extremely risky. With TP it's okay? Yeah, that's true, that's true. I can't even pick up the item though. He's full. This one's not the best. Drop that one.
Look at this bread. Wait,
Should have sold it.
look at this bread. Homemade. Doesn't it just look perfect?
My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy. My patience has ended.
I'm gonna take all the ghouls.
Hydration level, it's good. It's a little bit moist.
As you order. My vengeance is yours. I await. Call. My peace has ended.
I love plain bread, yeah.
He's gonna buy some mana.
Ew. He just mana potted AFK. He's also not bringing enough ghouls. Oh, what the fuck? He's bringing 3 acolytes?
My patience has ended. I wish only to serve.
They're already in his control group, no? Or not? No.
I bow to you.
So I messed up.
Is he control grouping?
More gold is required. My
Coaching arcs are the best.
He's not control grouping, he's just box selecting. Cheers, Sokolas. Nice coil.
my patience has ended.
Wyvern Tauren is a badass army. Oh my god. Scroll of the Beast now! That was a disaster. Oh my god! 5 of his ghouls is killing bestiary!
That's not even that bad.
Not even that bad. He actually lost the game.
I want to go web and destroyers. You have an item on lich that burns mana from enemy heroes. Oh yeah, true. We need to expand.
We don't know if Orc has Expo, but I feel like he does.
I can't do anything. I have to just wait here.
Why
Remember
are
that
his
Grubby
hero
actually lost the
skills
game?
on
Grubby
top of
got
his
lost
grid?
there?
Huh? Oh,
Really?
you can do
I
that
thought it was already dead.
with special hotkey setup.
Go expand? Yeah, we have to expand for sure. It's literally a must. I think the one down bottom is easier to defend arbitrarily.
People in chat correctly point out the game is never over, it's low elo. Yeah. But he has no idea if the guy has Expo or not.
I sent 1/3 of my army into his base. The ghouls, I know, I realized. I realized late. I was like, where's my ghouls? Okay, whatever, it's fine. Unsummon 1 crypt. Yeah, it's worth it. It's always worth it. And unsummon a Ziggy, maybe. I'm gonna go back
Can't
into the
wait
team.
for Tyler
Please don't
1
carry
versus
enough.
Hera.
I think he actually
Yeah.
did the map with my guys. Like, let's just check if he's doing this one, for example. I have Scroll of the Beast. I didn't use that either. Shit. I had a lot of items I didn't use there. Next fight has to be better.
Atriarch actually is not in anymore, Salsa. He couldn't make it. He's not canceling gold mine.
Okay, well, I guess I'll expand here. I should have cancelled that.
Grubby, the few times I watched you, you always did one hero, but you coach everyone on multiple hero build. What's up? Do you watch Hera AoE2 flip mode? You ever seen Hera steal enemy building and get like a Mapuche knight? That kind of thing? It's like challenges.
I can't play the game.
Challenges because you've already done everything there is to do.
I have nothing to kill those.
It's like people climbing Mount Everest because the life of the normal life no longer holds any allure for them. I play one hero, no unit. I play no hero. I play one hand. Doesn't mean that that's how the game is supposed to be played. It's a deliberate challenge in order to make things interesting.
Broken.
It's actually super winnable for Tyler, for Hera.
He's invincible. Yeah, this guy's he's just better than me. Nice, that's his ult.
Saving roar for next time, yeah. There's no more mana on the... If he actually retargets slow to the shadow, he can nuke the blade. He has Coil Nova. Oh, Ankh. Didn't check item.
You revived him? How? I didn't use the Scroll of the Beast.
Right at the end. A-bomb. We needed statue.
Is it just me or do I not mind if that dies?
Not too much. He should be targeting Shadow. He has Coil Nova on Shadow right now and it's dead. Dude, Coil Nova's ass, man! Oh my god, you got a Nova! So greedy not to Nova! Nova was on cooldown.
Where's my shop?
Then don't coil yet. You don't want to
left
scare
hand,
someone until you have lethal. You don't coil someone, bringing them to 70 life. You gotta coil when it's exactly lethal. And if you don't know when it's exactly lethal, just be better at knowing it.
And a graveyard. Oh yeah, let's just go attack him. This game's done so anyway. Let's go attack him. Try my luck, but no, chances are it's completely good. No, don't go. I think don't go is the wrong call. We have to go.
One of my mods says my 12-year-old knows who Dante's is because he has Roblox videos on YouTube.
Going is not an option.
Wow. Guys, we're getting into the Roblox
Is there
scene.
a shop I can get something at? Let's go to the shop here. Get myself a health pot.
I bow to your will. Thy will.
Roblox arc when? No, he's dead. GG.
He doesn't have that much actually. If I was more ready for that, I think I could win. Nah, I need the strategy.
Grubby.
GG.
That was my bad. Not the best games overall. Not the worst, but not the best. Is Grubby ready for the coaching? Grubby, GG's, bro. Let's coach. I need some help, obviously. How are you liking Warcraft 3? I love it, actually. It's really fun.
He sounds so depleted when he plays Warcraft 3. When he plays AoE 2, he's always like, okay guys, I'm gonna play a 1v7. It's gonna be pretty hard, but it's gonna be pretty hard, but I'm just gonna do my best. Which one is the best? Mongols? I think I'll go with Mongols. They could. And Warcraft 3 is like,
yeah, where the hell is streamer mode now?
yeah, not too good, but I guess it's okay. And also he has been sick. Yeah, to be fair, he's also been sick.
Streamer mode.
Yeah.
New Discord. Discord's user settings.
No one likes losing. No one likes losing. For sure.
Does anyone know where to find freaking
Wouldn't you learn more if you 1v1'd him? Yeah. You know, he said he can beat me in Age of Empires 2 if he deletes his only first 3 villagers. He said he can win 1-on-1 against me in AoE 2. That's crazy. We never actually ended up getting around to doing that. That's crazy. I think it's cap. I think that's mega cap. Can you raise Hera's volume a bit? No need to have it be like Dante's. Yeah, for sure.
There you go. Yeah, got it.
Hey, brother, how's it going?
Hello?
Hello.
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, how's Warcraft been treating you?
Actually, very fun. So I'll kind of give you the rundown of the last couple of days very briefly. So I've been loving the game. Spamming games is very easy. I'm getting better every time at doing what I know to do, but I have a severe knowledge gap now and need some new theory coaching.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a bunch of probably little bad habits that you can probably pick up on my gameplay that I'm looking to get corrected as well. So in short, it's really fun, but I need to know a lot more right now, basically.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, we can get on that. How do you want to do it?
Well, I give you the 3 things that I want to work on. I'm not sure what's the best way to start. Definitely not jumping straight into a game though, but I don't know exactly where we start.
Yeah, so you asked me how to beat Night Elf, spelled with KN, how to use destroyer queues effectively, and creep pathing on certain maps. Those are all good topics that we can go into for hours and hours individually, except maybe the destroyer queue. Let me first.
Yeah, that one might be quicker.
Yeah. Let me also catch you up a bit because I've been watching you now and then, of course, and just kind of what I've been seeing. And just a couple of things. I don't know if you want to make notes, if I want to make notes, or if you're going to go over this later and make notes yourself, or if you don't need notes.
I would say I don't need notes. I have my chat that's going to memorize everything you say, and I'm going to ask them later. Once I hear something once, I usually can remember it or call back to it, so no problem.
Okay. So one thing I notice is your ghouls are often on the opposite side of your graveyard. You would never let me get away with that in AoE 2. You were like, cut these 2 diagonal trees behind the lumber camp immediately, or else there's going to be 2 holes here. They're going to trip over each other. Meanwhile, Hera in Warcraft 3, graveyard in the top left of the base, ghouls in the bottom right of the base.
Okay, in my defense, there's no restriction on where you can make your lumber camp in Age. I can never place my graveyard where I want it. Like, the building placement in this game is so ass. You have to admit to that. But you're right, though. Is
that a good defense, though? Because you're still putting your ghouls opposite your graveyard. I could open a random replay right now.
Yeah.
And it's probably opposite, more likely than next to it. It's not even 50-50. It's like they hate the graveyard. It hurts to watch, man.
Yeah, no, it's like 75% away from the graveyard. You're absolutely right. No, okay. It's not a good defense. I have to fix that. It's unacceptable. We're going to make plays for it. Okay.
Yeah. Because ghouls,
that's an easy fix.
You need 3 on wood. And that means 3 on wood average. That means sometimes 6, sometimes 0, sometimes 9 on wood. And then that means they can be off of wood for 3 times as long as that. Right? And then you can army them.
Yeah.
So your failure to put your ghouls where they belong to be means fewer ghouls in every fight. It's bad.
Yeah.
It snowballs.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm just going to mention a couple of other habits I've been seeing that are also holding you back. Mana potions are cost inefficient. They're 150 gold.
50.
Yeah, for 125 mana. That means it's a little more than a gold per mana point.
Yeah.
If you look at Dark Ritual on Lich, it's 33% mana regen out of the health that was stolen. Skeleton has 180 health. 33% of 80 is like 54. Costs, or is it more? It should be about 54 or so, 55. Right? Ritual itself costs 25, so you're going to get 34 mana out of it. 34 mana for 1/8 of a rod. A rod is 150 gold. 1/8 of 150 is... How much is that? Probably like 20 gold?
I don't know.
20 gold?
Something like that.
So you're spending 20 gold to get 34 mana. That's like much more than 1 mana per gold. Whereas mana pot is more gold per 1 mana. It's probably...
But the thing is, the Dark Ritual has like a delay. Like, I'm trying to get the mana now, you know?
Valid.
So like, if
then
I need
why
it
do you
now,
drink
I
the
take
mana
pot.
potions in your base?
Because I'm trying to boost the morale, bro. We're down bad. I need some mana back in. Okay. So seriously now, Dark Ritual, unless it's an urgency.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, normally I should never have any mana issues because the statues are broken. By the way, I'm realizing the statues are insane.
Yeah, correct. I've been hearing. I've been hearing a lot of good conclusions, like web is insane, statue is insane, all true. What we want to see is we want you to chug Gatorade all day long, ritual on skeleton, ritual on skeleton, ritual on skeleton, and then when you really need it right now, that's where the adrenaline shot in the heart happens. That's mana pot. It hurts to see mana pot and heal pot being used out of combat.
Okay. That's good. That's a good general rule.
Okay,
I'll do that. That makes sense.
All right, this a little bit of habit fixing.
Yeah.
Remember to put your damage items on your Lich, your tanky items on your Death Knight. You had Gloves of Haste on your Death Knight the whole game just now.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Gloves always the Lich. Makes sense.
Yeah. Then spell casting. I noticed you've been watching some Happy, and you picked up some good habits. You had some good assertions, like use cooldown early in the fight, use Coil Nova aggressively early in the fight to get the cooldown running, to get the mana regenerating. This is all good. Sometimes you go a little too far and you seek only aggressive coil opportunities and you don't end up saving units or important heroes, and your heroes survive, but it's because enemy didn't focus when they could have died.
Yeah.
So first coil, aggressive. Second coil, debatable, right? Got to be a little careful.
Yeah.
And then also target priority. So you need to, of course, you don't know the other races that well yet, but you kind of want to build priority of what must be killed first. So I'm going to give an example, and I would like you to give reasons for why you think your targeting priority is correct. You're going to meet an army of grunts, torrents, raiders, wind riders, and witch doctors with a blade and a shadow. What do you kill first and why? What do you kill last and why?
Wait, I don't know half of those. I need to see them. I know them when I see them.
Valid. Valid. Do you know what a grunt is?
Grunt is the footman of the orc, I think.
Yeah.
The Torrent's the big guy.
Yep. Yeah, I just wrote them down again in Discord.
Yeah.
So Grunt, initial frontliner. Torren is like the knight. He's like Cataphract. He's a later frontliner. You've got Headhunter. They're the little spear throwers.
I know them, yeah.
Tier 1. You've got the Wind Rider. They're the flyers you played against. They can get poison attacks. They had it last game, but initially they didn't.
Yeah.
Raiders are the Wolf Riders that throw in snares. They have a giant, comical, oversized sword. They throw in snares. I don't know if you met them.
I think I've seen them, yeah.
And then
the Doctors work after me.
Doctors are a spellcaster. They're a troll.
Okay.
They're carrying a little staff.
Yeah.
Maybe you haven't faced them yet.
So, I think I've seen them. And then they have the Blade and Shadowhunter, which are the heroes, right?
Yep. What do you target first and why? What do you target last and why?
Okay, so I'm realizing that I should not target the Blade because the Blade has 2 abilities that can get him to avoid me.
Right.
He has one ability where he disappears and splits into 2. Or one where he goes invisible, and one where he splits into two.
Right.
So like there's two abilities that can dodge my targeting. So Neverblade. Shadowhunter, I think is wait, what's Shadowhunter? That's the other hero, right?
Yeah, he's the troll that stands in the back and does heal or turns you into a frog.
Yeah, that guy's a priority target. So I just faced him. I should hit him first, or I should hit doctors or headhunters. I think
Okay,
that's what I'm guessing.
that's pretty good. You're targeting backline, doctors, headhunters, and Shadowhunter, who provide support abilities, heals, lockdown, and are glass cannons. That's all correct. Of course, it's partially down to opportunity. If they are really far difficult to reach, instead of going forward and clicking the back line, you can also kite backwards, hit the front line and go back, hit the front line and go back. This is especially good when enemy has no lockdown. Now, do you know what Lightning Orb is yet?
No.
Okay, so the orb you buy, Orb of Corruption, every race has an equivalent orb that does other things. And
Okay.
it's important for you to recognize when they have it and what it does. So all of the orbs add 5 damage and they cost 300 to 400 gold, just like yours. But they have different effects. You debuff armor, and so you are supposed to focus fire something with the orb. What Orc has is it has a chance to do a purge. A purge is a decaying slow that starts at 100% slow. And then it decays to be less of an effect. It has a chance to hit 10 to 30% chance. 10% on heroes, 30% on units. And so
On every attack?
Yeah, on every attack he has a 10 to 30% chance to do a purge, which is decaying 100% slow.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, so if Blade is attacking your destroyer, there's a really high chance that it won't get to move again ever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which I think happened as well.
it did happen.
How does
yes.
the blade hit the destroyer? Because I thought the destroyer was a flyer.
Correct. Orbs
Blade can
make
hit flying
melee
units?
heroes flying attackers.
Oh yeah, that's true. Someone told me about that as well.
Yeah, and for this
Okay,
reason,
okay.
sometimes you put Orb on DK when you face only Wind Riders, so the DK and Lich can both auto attack air.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe
that's good to know.
while we continue talking, I'm gonna open replay. Okay.
Yeah,
It will be a
perfect.
bit more visual for everyone. I don't know how well you do by imagining everything. But
I'm a 100% visual learner. 100%.
Oh, okay, yeah. I love
Like
imagining.
the theory talking and stuff. Yeah. I don't mind theory and like numbers and stuff. That's fine. But if I can see it on the screen, it's much better.
Okay. Yeah, I think most people are like that, but I can build whole thought castles about the game, and I guess it also depends on familiarity. But yeah, all right. So
Yeah, first step to that is knowing what unit is what, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the hard part.
We'll just start with this. I know you asked about Elf, but this was recent, this Orc game.
Yeah. For sure.
So let me know if you're seeing this.
The damned stand ready.
I'm sharing. There we go. Yeah, it's good. We see it now.
Okay. Question: do you also see the special overlay that I have? Yes. Okay. Let's turn that off. It's like Capture Age, and it actually takes away from your immersion because you'll never get to see this for real.
But I don't see it. I just see like you in a corner right now.
Wait, what? You don't see this orange orc, undead, Hera.
Oh yeah, I do
Babo?
see that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit
Yeah.
of capture aging, and this is actually not
Okay.
available to you in game. So I would like to keep it as close one-to-one as possible to your in-game view. So I'll just turn that off
no
for
problem.
a bit. There we go. Okay. Wait, you still see it?
Yeah.
I clicked the wrong thing off. Sorry. All right. Now you don't.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I don't see it now.
Right, because this was recent, let's just go over this, and we'll get to Night Elf later, if that's okay with you.
The damned stand
Yeah. Perfect. That's even better, probably.
Okay, and then we can deal with some habits as well. Building locations, not bad. I prefer if you put Crypt in front. It is tankier with 1300 health against 900. It's also less important.
Okay.
Altar is very valuable.
Yeah,
You're
that's
going to
true.
have moments where you want to save your hero to complete. Always Altar behind the Crypt. It's okay if Crypt floats over here, so long as it becomes the vanguard of your base. It doesn't really need Nerubian protection. It's giga tanky. Okay.
Okay. That's
So-
good to know.
Yeah.
Nice
Same thing.
script forward.
Same
Remember
thing-
that chat.
Same thing with shop. This is a high priority target. If I were to design this base, I would say shop over here, altar over here, crypt in front, ziggurat, and then make space for graveyard here. Would be ideal.
In the back. Okay.
Yeah, or graveyard here, but you
Okay,
didn't
okay.
leave space. This is perfectly waste of space. This one. This is like 3 hex.
Yeah,
You need 4.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Cool. Death Knight. I'm gonna speed it up a bit. 15 population second ziggurat. Always. Not 17.
Oh, so not this guy. Yeah. Okay, okay. So make 1 ghoul ziggurat. So ziggurat's super late here. Wow.
Yeah, it's super late. It was also unforced late, like just generally not tidy.
Mm-hmm. To be fair here, I think I was alt tabbing to fix my keyboard, but it's whatever.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, good ghoul production during creeping. Very little idle time. Nice tech timing, 250. That's very clean. You find him.
Nice.
All right. So, you don't see his blade now. He just finished farming this. You have a lot of decisions here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is really interesting, actually.
Yeah. So he's invisible for 20 seconds. That means for 20 seconds, he could be chasing you. So wherever you go, he might be on you or he might not be. And the cool thing is, you don't know.
Mm.
So let's say if you took your army now and you're like, you know what? I'm going to take a green camp here. He might be following you. The grunt sometimes tells a message of where he is. Many people will have both selected. And if you see the grunt jerk to the left or the right, chances are that's where he told his blade to go. At this level, most likely, if grunt is walking to the right, so is the blade.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling for this as well.
I know.
So chasing the grunt here, is that a good call? Like, let's say I have a feeling his blade is running this way as well. What would you say is the right call here?
I don't love chasing the grunt. At 300 health, you need like 8 auto attacks in a coil or double coil and 4 or 5 auto attacks. It's a little bit much. Takes quite long. And once you show what you're doing and then you keep doing it, then for the rest of the 10-15 seconds left that he has a guarantee of what you're going to be doing the next 20 seconds. And while he may not be able to save it, he can then do the next most valuable thing. And what's that going to be, you think?
I would say like creeping my camp.
Yeah, well, which camp to be specific? Most of the camps on this map are orange. So solo blade cannot creep them. He can only creep green. If he were to go back to this camp, that would be backtracking, placing himself at home, which is where you're going as well. So that doesn't make sense. So he really only has 3 options.
The middle one.
Yeah, the middle one, exactly. That's where he's going to go. Yeah. He has to. And this, in fact, drops...
I could have read that.
Yeah. So now he's going to get some valuable items from there. You're probably not going to get the... Oh, dude. Oh, nice. But it's not enough.
Yeah. Almost.
So creeping the next best thing here makes sense. Oh, he left the item. Gloves of Haste.
Yeah, it's insane. I take it later as well.
But let's say he should have it normally. Right. This is obviously a terrible location, but you had no choice.
Yeah.
For the graveyard.
Yeah, that has to stop for sure.
Thank you for the raid box. Silly. I can't really say much more, but thank you. Hi, guys. Okay, green camp. This is fine. You're losing quite a lot
here.
Yeah. Basically, you lose on average 3 to 5 ghouls to creeps per game, and I can't think of something more important for you to fix than that.
Those are old numbers. Those are old numbers.
Yesterday
1 to
3. Okay.
Yeah, yesterday I was a different person.
Okay.
1 to 3, but I understand the message. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Just don't disrespect me like that. You know, like 3 to 5 is crazy. You got people watching.
Well.
But yeah, message received.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Did I forget the item?
Yeah. You remembered it, or maybe chat told you.
No, I think I haven't to sell an item. Anyway.
Next time when you're raiding, even if you don't want to take your ghouls out of your control group, just put them to chop lumber for a bit while they're raiding. Even if you take the lumber with you and you can't be bothered to drop it off. Better than idle ghouls.
True. Makes sense.
Okay.
I do have a general question here, though.
Yep.
So, like, I always tend to have some idle time here. As far as, like, when I'm trying to reset / wait for my lich to creep. Is there a more efficient way to do this? Because I always have idle time when
Okay,
I'm like
okay.
switching between green camps to yellow camps.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you were basically too good of a student on some of my points, and you ended up sticking to habits that you didn't fully understand because they were part of something you learned. Like DK3 then level up your lich. So you're waiting, right? And or like when you used to bring a skull to every time you expanded, not just at the start. And then you're like, oh,
Yeah.
Goldmine offers blight actually.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's perfectly fine for you to keep creeping. If DK3 gets 3 earlier than usual, just keep creeping and have your lich join remotely. You don't need to go home and touch base.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do have an issue though, because the yellow camps are really hard.
Yes.
Like, do I bring in like a lot more ghouls?
You can use more coils. You can tank more with Death Knight intentionally. Intentional tanking, even dropping to half-life. Right? Because basically you are wasting a resource right now. DK has health regeneration, but you're full life. That means you're losing income right now. The income, which is health regen. And when
I understand that.
Yeah, when you're creeping and ghouls are taking damage, but DK is high, that's very inefficient. DK armor is 4, ghoul armor is 0. So you're taking so much less damage on DK. Additionally, he has hero armor. He takes reduced damage from piercing, magic siege, and spells. These 2 trolls are piercing. So the way that you should approach this creep camp is either to send Lich in first with F2, or Death Knight with F1, or to manually do them. But either way, they need to make first contact. Then all 4 creeps will hit one of your heroes. Then you take your backline, your ghoul skeletons, you put half on troll 4, and you put half on the troll 3. After your DK or Lich makes contact and starts tanking the ranged, you can move them around away from the rock golem, so that they no longer are tanking the rock golem, but they're still tanking the trolls. Because piercing damage does less damage to hero armor. So you want the DK or Lich to keep tanking that. But the rock golem has normal damage, which does 100% against anything except fiends, which they do bonus damage against. So for the rock golem, never let him hit fiends, and then he's allowed to hit anything else. And then most of all, you want to spread damage taken so that everyone drops to 90%, then everyone to 80, then everyone to 60. And we want to stop looking at ghouls while they drop to 50 and then fixing it later when it starts getting really hectic.
Yeah.
Yeah? So let's see.
Okay. I got all that.
Yeah.
And it's just good that I have to do that. Okay. That's easy for me to do.
Okay. So let's see how this goes. You're going in with Lich or DK. So the Lich attacks, makes aggro. He throws a stun rock. You're coiling creep. It's generally don't Nova creep unless you get multiple AoE hits. So I would potentially Nova. Let's see. Maybe I would Nova on this these. If I can pull these 4 together, I'll do 1 Nova on the middle. Because now I'm doing 100. 50, 50, and 50 for a total of 250 damage. You attacking only this troll with Nova, and he wasn't even 100 life to begin with. I think he did like 90. So same mana cost, 90 or 250. There's good and bad places to use it. Technically, you did start the mana regeneration resource, but 125 is such a large price that you won't have it back next time you need it.
But the statue's coming out soon as well. Is that not a factor?
It is a factor. But, it's not that soon. This is done in 10 seconds. Statue will be done in another 30. That's 40. Then it walks to you. That's a minute. So you're a minute away from regen. If you go to another camp where you can Nova better, like this one, or you meet the enemy, you only have 1 Nova instead of 2.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So only good Nova. Fair enough.
Additionally, the troll was already surrounded with maximum surface area by all your heroes and units. And so right now, if they were to attack the troll, they have 0 moving time. But by you nuking it so fast, you now need to get all your ghouls to the next creep. So if you were going to Nova inefficiently, which I'd rather you didn't, but if you did, it should have been on this guy. Because he's far away from your melee units to manage the economy of your movement. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want you to pull back ghouls already when they're 80 or 90%.
Okay.
Don't wait until they're low.
Okay.
Because now it's a liability. If Blade comes in here with Windwalk, that's a free kill. If you keep everyone at 70%,
Yeah.
no one dies.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
No mistakes as well.
Yeah. Again, away from the graveyard, it's pretty much common. Good macro timing for the rest, building production. Slippers goes to Lich because it's attack speed. Do you know what the stats do yet, the attributes?
More or less, yeah. I don't know them. I don't know what the items do themselves, so sometimes I have to read.
Right, but
But
what
if I
does
read
strength
normally,
do?
I know what to do. Damage?
No. Strength is health
Oh.
and health regen.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, agility is attack speed and armor, aka damage reduction.
Okay.
And intelligence is mana and mana regen.
Okay. I only knew intelligence out of those. The other
Okay.
two I didn't know, so that's good to know. So
Yeah.
strength is a health and armor.
Health and health regen.
A health and health regen. Okay, like intelligence, and then agility is armor and movement speed.
Attack speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Attack speed. Okay.
And additionally, every hero has a primary attribute. And when you give them that primary attribute, then they take bonus damage. 1 damage per 1 stat. So DK is strength, and so he gets bonus damage from strength.
Okay, interesting.
And Lich, what do you think he is?
Damage for sure.
Well, what stat is his primary attribute?
Damage? I don't know.
Well, damage is not an attribute.
Oh, it
It's
has to
3,
be-
right? It
It
has to be one of the
three.
3.
I think intelligence.
It is intelligence. And so he gets damage from intelligence. So if you find a mantle of intelligence, you have 2 questions. One,
Always give it to him.
who do I want to give bonus mana? That's question 1. And 2 is, do I also want to benefit from the primary attribute of bonus damage bequeathal? And the answer is yes, you do want to also benefit from damage. And so mantle's great on Lich, right?
Okay, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So why slippers? It's neither of their primary attribute. So no one is getting bonus damage from slippers. So now the question is, do you want armor on Death Knight or attack speed on Lich?
Yeah, I guess it's 50-50, right? Could
Correct.
be either or.
Correct, but mostly people are greedy and they'll maximize damage on Lich.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Talisman on Evasion on Lich is not necessarily wrong. 15% miss chance is actually 17% effective physical health. And that is not bad on Lich if you use it to tank, if you use it to bait, and then keep your DK back, and then you keep coiling your Lich. But maybe you want it on your Death Knight if you tend to frontline more with him. But knowing
My
where
Death
it
Knight's
is...
usually God knows where, so I think I'd rather have all the armor on him.
On Lich or on Death Knight? Death Knight.
Death Knight.
Yeah.
Death Knight's always lost in the fights.
Yeah. So you don't want to stand still here and switch items. You want to start a creep camp and then do the item switching. That way you're doing something useful while fixing your inventory.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll do that from now on.
Okay. Let's see your vision. You're checking. Okay, I like this. You're doing something useful while scouting if he has an expansion with Acolyte.
Yeah.
Once you are under half mana, don't spellcast on creeps anymore unless you are imminently getting attacked. You love statues and you rate them as OP. This is all correct, but you're over relying on them.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta conserve mana a bit more again. It's good that you're not too timid with mana spending, but now let's get a little bit more timid again.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you get level 2, should be an instant sign to ritual. Keep chugging the ritual as many times as you can.
Keep killing a Skelly. Yeah, Rod and Skelly, basically.
Yeah, and the dream, the absolute dream, is to ritual skeletons that are nearly timed out. If you know you've had it for a while.
Yeah.
And the least...
That one's a bit hard for me right now, probably. But.
Sure. The least dreamy is you make skeletons now and then immediately eat it. It's still fine. Even that is good. But if there's an existing skeleton and one you just summoned and you kind of know the diff, even if you don't know the exact timer, do the old one before the new one. Yeah?
Yeah. All of this talk about skeletons, and to be honest, I'm about to eat a fiend. Like, that guy's E material, if you ask me, but I'll hold back.
You've seen Happy do XP denial rituals, right?
Yeah. Those are crazy, obviously.
Yeah.
I've done a couple myself.
Yeah,
But when the enemy's not attacking me, I'm just doing it for free.
Okay. How do you control statues? Do you park them nearby or do you attack move them? And are they in your main group or by themselves?
No, secondary control group, and I'm microing them around, so I can move them in the fight.
Okay. I see. Do you know that
In the
Happy...
fight, I usually bait with them.
I see. Do you know that Happy double clicks? He's like, he presses both buttons at the same time and they give heal and mana. One statue.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
what a nerd. Holy shit. That's
yeah,
insane.
he's a nerd. He even does it in the middle of like, while Blade is hammering on his hero. He's like, click the statue and then he presses both buttons. You're not supposed to be able to get both, but if you click the button at the same time, you get both.
That's insane. Can we get a patch on that, or what's going on? Like,
Yeah,
we're just gonna let him abuse that.
We'll work on it.
Blizzard in 10 years.
Uh,
But to be fair, every time I watch a Happy replay, he's always cheesing one mechanic or another. Like, I think I'm at the same level roughly, but I'm behind on the text, you know?
Yeah,
That's good to know.
I think so too.
I feel like this brings me one
Yeah.
step closer.
Yeah. He's right. Okay.
Okay, so from here, I don't know if I should attack him. I saw Happy go for like a burrow hit, or if I should just farm more. So my thinking is that when I get the orb on Lich, I should always fight. So I think here I'm getting it, and I'm gonna fight after that. What are your thoughts here?
Yeah, happy to hear your thoughts, and I'm happy to. I'm curious how you're gonna get orb because you're on the opposite side of the map.
I'm trying to send DK, bro. He's already halfway there.
Okay. He's halfway there.
It's not even an issue. Look at him go.
It's not a thing, right? We just go get it, and then we come back, and Lich can just put his hands in his pockets and find something to entertain himself with. Go ahead and use your phone, honey. I'll go to the shop, I'll come back, and we watch the show. Just play on your phone.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And
All right.
DK walks out for a cigarette, obviously.
And of course, we hope we don't get caught, which would be catastrophic, but it's so exceedingly unlikely, we don't even need to consider it.
Nah. No TP Lich can stay.
All right. Okay, I think backpack is too finicky for you. You can get backpack upgrade, buy orb on a ghoul, send the ghoul around the map, not into enemy, because he can take the item and then you pass it over to your hero. That's too finicky. But what you're doing now is
Yeah, it's too
illegal.
hard.
What you're doing now is illegal.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, you crept the map like this, kind of, so far. You didn't take everything. You left, you left the red spot, basically, one thing.
Yeah.
And you didn't touch the middle, this or this, but you kind of did most of the left side of the map. And you also scouted him here, and you saw him heading like this. So what that means is that he's not done with the top corner of the map. I haven't seen this, but I'm assuming this is available. But he's working on it. And you did most of the corner. So if you start walking north now, you can either take the 2 camps in the middle, provided they're still available, which is very valuable. These camps are great. And that would be the farming approach. But what you're not allowed to do is send DK home and get orb. It has prio, but not that much. The way that I envision for you to get orb now is that you end up town portaling out of some situation of your creation.
That's so smart. I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
That's a really good move. Yeah. So like I want orb, but I need to set up orb so I should fight something or like do something aggressive somehow and then portal out.
Yeah.
That's really, really smart. I like that.
And when you town portal, you always have to wonder, what am I town portaling towards? We town portal for fear, but we also town portal for opportunity. What you have around your base, there's nothing here. So if you were, just hypothetically, if you were to town portal and then walk south again, that's bad. Why is it bad?
Yeah. Because I'm going through the camps I already took. Yeah, that makes sense.
It would only be this. This is what we call like something for a rainy day. It's a very valuable camp, but because it's the only thing in that neck of the woods, you'll only take it if you're there for alternative reasons or there's nothing left. So if you town portal anytime in the next 30 seconds, it must be with a goal to open up the rest of the map. And now the cool thing is, this camp is closer to your main than his. This camp is closer to your main than his. This camp is closer to your main than his. So you're actually in a very advantageous position, macro-wise, creeping-wise. So if you orchestrate a situation where you force him to come home to his base by walking or TPing, you TP towards the Garden of Eden. Whereas he... Oh shit! guess I already took this. Already took this. You already took this.
Yeah. He's TPing to my wallet. It's empty. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, so with this in mind, when I go for an attack right now, what am I looking to take out? Like, do I just hit a burrow and leave?
Yeah.
Because he's gonna react immediately.
So I haven't definitively told you that you must attack his base yet. But you are
Okay,
considering
hold
it
on.
because of the way that I created the situation. The thing that we're
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
at, there's a big knowledge thing. Every Warcraft 3 player knows what we're looking at here, but you don't because you don't have the knowledge. Therefore, it affects your decision. So I'll tell you now. He has kind of... Do you see the studded metal kind of around the burrows? There's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, these are reinforced versions of burrows. They have fortified armor, that building armor. They are now as hard to kill as barracks, altar, great hall. It's pretty slow. They also have spikes.
Yeah.
And that means that you take return damage on all melee units. Ghouls will die quickly to this. He also has a tower. So he has 3 research and investments that make him more defensible against an attack than usual. Happy often goes for a destroyer attack to kill burrows when they're still weak. Because people are being greedy and cutting corners. It's like not getting loom. But this guy has loom and he has a watchtower. Right? And then he has loom again. Whatever. Right? So it's not super attractive to attack this even if he doesn't come back. In fact, I don't think I would come back even if you attack at the pro level. Right? So that leaves you...
Let him hit that.
Yeah. That leaves you with the option of... maybe not burrow raiding, but peon attacking. So you move in and you just immediately open fire. Coil Nova on peons. You try to target them. Peons can escape into burrows, which makes them slightly less likely kills. But then again, you're not playing against, the world's best player. So maybe you get some peons. And then that's also income denial. At least if he's putting his peons in burrows, you're idling his workers just like in AoE2 with the idle when they go into the TC. So still, not a bad idea. And if you decide you must bring him home for the reasons discussed, then you can do that. It does mean that when you TP out when he comes to defend, you cannot spend a second in your base. Because this is closer, but only marginally. If you want this camp after TPing, you must go immediately. And then fall back north to increase the distance from you to his last known location, which is his own main. You would not creep this, then this, because he can be here faster.
Yeah.
You would first creep the most contested area that you think you can rush off before he comes to you. And he would fall back and creep this. And then maybe you can actually contest for this neutrally. Watch him while he watch you, dare him to start, but you have 2 extra camps in the bank.
Well, what's the value of these 2 extra camps? I understand it's good. I understand the pathing.
Sure. How much
Like, how
stronger
much
do you
am I
get?
getting out of it?
20 gold,
Yeah.
20 gold, 10 gold, 40 gold. An item that's worth, if you sell it, it's worth like 200 gold. So this is almost 300 gold. This is more than 300 gold. This one is worth 300 gold. That's the value of it, purely in terms of gold. Now you also get XP.
Yeah.
If we also add XP and we transmute it to a gold value, I would say everything is worth 500 gold.
Wow. That's quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, so every camp is extremely valuable. It's like a minute of mining. So we've talked about you attacking his peons and then TPing to cut the map in your favor for creeps. There's also creep camps that you think are still up. They may or may not be up because you haven't scouted them. Scouting helps here. But you can try to creep the camps in the middle. So let's see now what you actually do. We've been paused for quite a while. Of course, we know
I
that
actually forget what I do.
we were going to send back the Orb of Corruption and you're creeping. So your decision here is good, but DK is illegal to do this. And so if DK is here, you would have crept it faster and safer. You actually see him here, which is amazing. So now what I would want you to do is to take a skeleton, place it on the bridge here. Then you know if he's going to come for you. And if he doesn't, what is he doing? If he doesn't come on the bridge, you just saw him here.
Either creeping or probably creeping.
What's he going
Or
to creep?
attacking me, maybe. He's got nothing there, so he might check the camps though.
Yeah, he might check them, which is amazing. You now know he's wasting time. That means you can keep creeping and getting ahead. Finally, he may go for the red spot, which is kind of tough. So if you do a skeleton here, you don't see him in the next 5 seconds. You can then advance the skeleton and see, is he taking the red spot? And then you can creep jack him. Or you can say, all right, you take the red spot, immediately mirror him and go for the other red.
The reds are extremely difficult to take.
Yes.
At what point can I start thinking about taking a red camp?
1 destroyer.
One destroyer is the earliest point. Okay.
Not necessarily the earliest. 4 fiends and 2 heroes is fine too.
Okay. But generally around kind of like late-ish game.
Yeah, 9 minutes. 9-10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay, you have orb now. So now you get your power spike, but because you don't know where he is, the orb power spike cannot necessarily be used yet. You're kind of checking for expansion, maybe farming it if it's available. And then finally you attack his base because you have orb, and this is kind of your timing. That's fine. And you go for burrows because you've seen Happy do it. Even though it is fortified, it still takes damage. So now he's town portaling. And now you're starting to wonder if you should stay or not. But theoretically, you should already have decided if you're going to stay when he town portals.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense. I just didn't expect him to town portal. I thought he's going to walk back to me.
Yeah.
And I didn't see it till later, but that makes perfect sense. So as soon as he town portals, I should already know right away if I'm committing or not.
Yeah.
And here the answer is no, because the bro is taking forever to kill.
Right. Or if you do want to take the fight, and this is kind of a gamble because you haven't seen his army in a little bit, or at least probably not taken full conscious note of it. If you are going to take the fight, keep in mind, he has a choice to TP anywhere here. Right? So let's say that he chose to TP here. Would that be bad for you, potentially? Maybe.
No, that's fine for me.
Could be fine. But DK will be stuck.
Well, maybe. Yeah, he got stuck anyway. He's fat. He couldn't get out. I think he cost me the game here, actually.
DK could get out right now.
We'll see what happens.
All right. But
well, that's what I thought too.
Yeah. Well, he can't get out unless the army comes in. But anyway, if you TP, if you attack with the intent to do a knock-knock, and he says, who's there? And you say, well, me, and I want to take a fight, then you should receive him kind of like this. Yeah. You go back here, you attack the burrow to force his hand. He TPs, you instantly walk up. But if you're going to TP out, you keep attacking it, try to get the kill, and then 1, 2, 3 seconds after his TP starts, you need to TP yourself. Otherwise, he could hex DK, target your fiend, you start losing, then you TP, you lose another unit.
Yeah. Terrible.
So I think he's going to TP right here, aggressively.
I think you're overestimating this Elo. Oh no, he does. Wow.
Where the hell is his army?
I forgot.
Oh, he finished the whole camp? Wait, he lost units to creep, I think. But yeah, he did TP aggressively.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. He can't pass. You see that?
He can. I don't know what happened.
No, but yeah, it was a glitch or something.
He's dead, by the way, if you know
I think
that.
if he came up. Did I not use it? Is
No,
it on
you did.
cooldown?
Oh, maybe you're right. You might be right. Wait, I can see that.
I don't remember actually.
It's not on cooldown.
I'm just bad. Alright, I'm glad we figured that out. I haven't Nova till now. Oh, and that was the healer. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Look how shit I am. Holy, this is horrible.
Oh, good.
That was freaking horrible.
All right, so this is where you drink heal pot. Obviously, you cannot action any feedback I gave you before you played this game, but it's perfectly fine to walk around with 100 HP DK and heal. Buy a pot, but don't use it, and only use it if a fight breaks out. So the statue could potentially heal you for free. And then the TP rebuy is interesting. The TP rebuy says, I'm going to go on a distant expedition because the lands around me are fallow.
Yeah, but the lands around me are actually really good right now.
Right, so we don't buy TP. Instead, we are going to build army and get strong so that the next fight, we treat it like an all-in. Defensive all-in, neutral all-in, aggressive all-in. So we're going to power bump because TP obviously is a huge power drop and it gives you mobility and choice and it allows you to go on distant expeditions. But like we said, fertile lands, so TP bad. And standing still bad, but again, we discussed if you TP, you have to immediately go take the camps. You can't action that now, obviously.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. I take the wrong camp first, which is hilarious as well.
Yeah, and let's see also how that pans out with him. He was in his base. He leaves his base, tries to take a camp that he thought was available. It's not. Where's he going to go next? This one. So if you go for this now, it's contested. You see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. But he just doesn't know what he's doing. He's just walking around.
Well, he's probably just sending his whole army to check if you have expansion. And he knows where the area of the map is that has been uncrept. So he's going to come to this corner. All right. Walking
So
towards...
here I think I'm way stronger than him.
Yes, you are way stronger than him, and you should win right here.
I lose, I think. It's a bad fight.
There's a couple of issues. We don't macro before micro. We see him and we react reactively instead of planning. So we didn't make units before this, and we also didn't pull ghouls, and we have 900 lumber, and this is an all-in situation because, you know, you pushed him, he's mad, he counterattacks.